空港に着いた時からワクワクは始まる。飛行機の迫力、空からの景色、気持ちはぐんぐん高まっていく。空旅にしかないハイな気分があるんだ。 ANA。
穏やかな風とともに揺られて京急に乗って自由気ままな一人旅。自然の美しさに包まれた三浦の街はどこかノスタルジックでとても温かく、私に元気をくれる。
いらっしゃい。
こんにちは。
こんにちは。
お魚すごいですね。
全部これ岬です。
長く続くお店から新しいお店まで、美味しいものから自然に触れる体験まで溢れている。
気持ちいい。
心のざわめきが風や波とともに穏やかに消えていく気がする。心地よい三浦半島。
空港に着いた時からワクワクは始まる。飛行機の迫力、空からの景色、気持ちはぐんぐん高まっていく。空旅にしかないハイな気分があるんだ。 ANA。
Day number 4 here in Japan for the Fly ANA Windsurfing World Cup. And we got up this morning expecting maybe a lay day. The forecast wasn't good, but there was wind on the water and we went racing.
It's go time. Action.
So in the men, we started off where we finished yesterday, halfway through the quarterfinals. Light winds, but actually it got stronger throughout the morning, which was not forecasted. But getting to the final, there was no major upsets, with all the main players making it through. So in the final, the wind actually picked up and it was business as usual for the major players. And it was Johan So once again who led the pack around the course. Second and third places, a switch around from yesterday. This time, Pierre Mortefon taking the second place with Matteo Giacchino in third. And consistent once again for Matchak in fourth place, and the Wolf, another fifth for him. He's looking good at this competition. In the women, it was Justine Lemaitre who was absolutely flying once again and put a second bullet on the board for this competition.
Another time not the best start, but managed to do a good first time and yeah, again played safe till the end, but yeah, happy to take another one. Yeah, I'm so scared to go over early that I'm always a bit half a second later. There's a big group of Patrick on this side of the beach, and yeah, it's useful to talk about the tunings and boost ourselves, and yeah, the spirit with the team, and the vibe is really good, so I think it's pushing each other even more, so that's great.
But in second place this time, it was Blanca Alabao, and this is big for the overall title race, with Lena Erzin in third and Marion Mortefon in fourth. Unfortunately, the wind did not hold, so we only got to the semi-finals in the men. But in the women, we saw drama. Lena Erzin, going for that world title this year, crashed out in the semis and could only make the runners-up final. And then we got to the women's final. Blanca Alabao, though, went over early. Yes, there is massive drama in the women's fleet. But one thing's for sure, Justine Lemaitre is looking oh so like that world title is coming home to France. But the vice world title, that is up for grabs. You will have to come back tomorrow to find out. The forecast looks good. It's going to be an epic final day. What will happen in the men? Matteo Yukino looks like he's got one hand on that trophy. Second place, Pierre Mortefon. Maciek Rakowski, has he got third place? It looks so, but we don't know. You will have to come back tomorrow. Final day of competition here in Japan for the Flight A&A Windsurfing World Cup. We got up this morning, glassy, absolute glassy. Everyone's like, where's that 20 knots? It's coming, it's coming. Literally, Matteo Yukino, we're gonna grab him before he runs off. Matteo, before you run off, final day.
Yes.
World title, it's looking good.
Yeah, let's see. It looks like it's gonna get windy and we are ready. So.
It looked light this morning. I mean, it's nothing. It literally
it was zero. Half an hour ago was glassy. Yeah.
What you rigging? What you thinking?
I had 8, 9, and 7.0 rigged up, and let's see. I think later in the day it's gonna be 7.0.
Yeah. Tactics today. You taking it easy on the start? It doesn't look that way, but you're just doing your normal thing.
Yeah, I do my normal thing. I think the more I think about it, the more I get stressed. So I just try to act as normal as possible and give my best.
Okay. Good luck, man.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. Matteo Yukino, he is ready. We're going to walk down here. We haven't actually. Where's Blanca? Is Blanca in the tent? She's here. Let's have a word with Blanca because there's some drama going on in the ladies' fleet, I have to say. So we're gonna just quickly run around. Blanca Alabao. Yesterday, mixed feelings. Obviously, it was looking good at one point. Erzin ends up in the runners-up final. You've got that opportunity in the winners' final, and then just over. I mean, there wasn't much in it. It was close.
Yeah, it was super tricky. Even the hit before, it was in the limit. Many of the girls stopped, and our hit we have to repeat it 2 times. The first one they also got over early. We've been floating for 1 minute before the start. Some other girls were floating before the start, so it was very, very, very tricky to have a good start. And I want to push the limit, of course, to have a chance to beat Justine. I knew I have the potential to do it, but I guess I got too excited for that. It was so hard because it was like super patchy, and then 10 seconds before the start, a gas came off super strong and pushing downwind. So I tried my best, but it was all going over the line through the other side of the boat and not doing the start.
I saw some carnage out there.
And hoping that they're gonna cancel the race because it was very on the limit, or just cross the line. And I thought for a second that I could make it because I was very, very close.
Yeah,
but
it was close.
Didn't happen.
But new day today.
Yes.
Wind looks like it's going to be strong. You're still in the game, you know.
Yeah. And actually it was a 6th position what I got, so it's not that bad. Yeah. So I'm happy that finally it's so windy. I will see the races from the shore and then decide which sail that I think it will be the most
what you
important.
rigging?
I still didn't rig anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna see what's going on in the water because I think it's gonna change.
Okay.
And I think that's gonna be important today. Rig the good sail and have good start. It will be the priority.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, there we go. There is some drama in the women's fleet. How will it play out? You'll have to tune in. We are getting wind. That wind is increasing all the time. We'll see if we can keep our camera. We've got to go all the way down the bottom end, so we're going to have a little bit of a walk now. But like I said, it is definitely on the line now. In the men's, you've got to say, Matteo Yukino does look like he's got it wrapped up for the world title. He would need to have a really bad day today, and Pierre Mortefon would have to have a proper day. Pierre is still putting in the good results. He's in second place at the moment, tied on points with Matteo Yukino. Obviously the leader at the moment is Johan So. Johan So, 2 wins out of 2, but he can't win the world title because he didn't do Guadeloupe. But he still wants to win this event and prove that maybe he is the best in the world, even though he won't be world champion. But we don't know because he didn't do Guadeloupe. Matteo Yukino was on fire there. So it'll always be that unanswered question. But whatever he wants to win his 4th PWA event in a row, and it's looking like he's going to do that. But if we get 2 eliminations today and we finish that 3rd, that will be 3 more results. We've only had 2, so the results could change around massively. Pierre Mortefon up here. Let's go and have a word. We've got Marion Mortefon, obviously on her comeback event. Let's have a word. Marion,
Yes.
how's it going on the comeback event?
It's going good, I would say. It was not the easiest condition physically for me. It was really hard, but today I think the wind will be stronger, so let's see.
It's increased a lot in the last sort of 10-20 minutes.
Yeah, I think
you're changing your front wing?
Yeah, front wing, and I think it's already not the biggest sail. So
okay, what are you putting on?
I think medium or small wing. I will see. And
which is what, 450?
Yeah, 450 or 400, and 6.2 I think for now.
Okay.
But let's see. Maybe sometimes the wind is coming, it looks strong, and then when it's everywhere.
Yeah. Only 6 riders in the final, or 5? Is it?
5.
Well, it's starting off with the top 5, so.
But I think I can improve every jibe, every start. So, no, I'm happy to be here, and I think I'm not too far to.
No, you're there.
To the truth.
Yeah. All right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Are you getting much sleep?
Not so.
The baby is here.
Not so much, but it's okay. It's the last day.
Okay, good luck. All right. Right, we're going to snitch around here. Watch that. Pierre Mortefon in the tent. He looks like he's twiddling. We'll wait for him out here. Oh, he looks like he's... what are we rigging here? 4.9. Prepared.
Who knows?
You never know, do you? It's increased a lot.
Yeah, and yesterday was the worst forecast of the week and was the best.
Yeah. It's mad, isn't it, how it works? You had a good day yesterday?
Yeah, it was good. It was. I had some good speed. I think I'm getting closer and closer.
Yeah. We could potentially have 3 results today, so we could have a massive change around. Obviously, Johan's won the first 2, but 3 elimination results today could change everything.
Yeah, especially with the stronger wind, it can open a little bit more the game, and let's see.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
That's what it's like. Well, the babies. That's how it is these days. Justine, let's have a word. The current tour leader, event leader, potential world champion. Oh no, it's Davico. She looks like she's doing something technical. What's going on here?
Just checking Wingur.
What's Wingur saying?
They should pick up. So it's all right.
It's picked up a lot. I keep
yeah.
saying it to everyone, but it's come from nothing, literally glass.
No, it's already better now, and if it picks up 5 knots more, I think we are really good to go. So.
Yeah, well, you're sitting in a good position.
Yes.
Your closest challenges have kind of dropped the ball, so to speak.
Yeah.
You know, one in the runners-up final, then Blanca going over the line early.
Yeah.
You must be feeling a bit more relaxed now.
Yeah, especially than last year. Yeah, I'm feeling way more relaxed. It's way more enjoyable. So no, I will just keep the focus today, and we will count the point tonight. But so far, I'm feeling good. So.
What you rigging?
Yeah. From 5.0 to 7.4.
Everything.
Like kind of everything. I don't really know this direction how it works. So just
it can get very strong. We've had it before. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah. On some forecasts, it's up to 25 knots. So I've rigged everything, and I'm ready.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay. There we go. We're gonna just let's have a little walk down here. See what we got. I don't know how you're going to be able to see this. We'll have a word with this bloke. One of the main guys that made this thing happen.
No.
Wow, in the 7 years. How long have we been doing this?
Seven times, I think.
7 times.
Yeah.
We went for a bit of golf yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Smash some balls.
He's a professional golfer.
What do you think is going to happen today?
Today, it's going to blow up after 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Maybe 15 or 20 knots, I think. Yeah,
so
it's going to be a good racing.
Great days. We should maybe be able to get the racing in a bit closer.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Exciting for the audience.
Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to be the best Japanese? Because at the moment, Tomizawa is leading the Japanese race.
Oh, okay.
Do you think someone can challenge him?
Anami Kenta.
Yeah.
But there's one
event.
concern. His fuselage just broke.
Oh.
And he's using an alternate fuselage. That's kind of making him slow, I think.
Okay.
So he's worried about that.
Okay.
But if he had the perfect fuselage, he would be better. But yeah, he's pretty.
Because he's good in the wind.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Watch this space. We're going to go back. Live action coming up. World titles on the line. Event titles on the line. Let's get it on. Okay, so that is what we've got at the moment. And look who is out on the water training. Yeah, I'm not giving any prizes for who got that right. Johan So is out there. I think he's the only guy out on the water training. I could be wrong. But yeah, he is quite far out. The wind is picking up. It's coming from the opposite direction today. So hopefully you've all seen the build-up now. You know the deal. This guy has got everything to lose by racing, but this just shows how professional this guy is. He's already got 2 wins in the bag. If they start early enough today, we could have 3 elimination results, because obviously we're right at the end of elimination 3, so it won't take long to finish that. And then they were hoping to get 2 more. The longer we are not starting for, the less likelihood that of happening. I mean, the less likely chance of that happening will be how it plays out. So it looking, as we go into hold now, which we are, maybe we can only get 2 results today, which is still, you know, what we've had so far again. So it could have all the results change. If Johan doesn't have a good day today, it could change. He's looking like he's got this Japanese title sort of sewn up here. But yeah, let's see. It's quite mad that he is the only one out there. It looks like he's not on his big one. What's his big one? A 9.0? Anyone got some eyesight? Where do they put the size on the Patrick sail? Let us know where you're watching from in the comments. I'll try and get my words out a bit better. But yeah, we saw that from Blanca Alabao earlier. She had the opportunity yesterday, but going over the line early. Was it her fault? Was it the wind's fault? You saw what she was saying. I think she has to take ultimate ownership of that. She needed to stay behind the line. She had everything to gain with only 6 riders in. We already lost a couple. You know, she was in a great position with Erzin already in that runners-up final, and she probably could have guaranteed that Vice World title and still, you know, been really challenging for the world title because of only 1 result this year. So she's going to have to take that one on the chin. I think she does that. She knows that was still not the worst result in the world. It's still a 6 because they already lost a few in that final. So yeah, that is how it's looking. That is how it's looking. As you can see, boys are still on the boat. That's not a good sign. See, the wind's coming from the opposite direction. We're talking about a port tack start today. So Johan, so look at that. I love to see it, and that just goes to show when we've been looking at that water speed app, and I was saying about the stats, and the interesting stat that I saw was Johan in Silk did double the distance to, for example, Pierre Mortefon. And you make of that what you will. They did the same amount of races, the same amount of heats. He did double the distance. And he did double the distance because of things like this. He's out there pushing, training, getting used to the gear. You know, I think it's really cool to see from, you know, one of the younger riders. And this guy is going for his 4th event win in a row. And he is he's 100 kilos, but he's super trim. He's obviously been watching a bit of Dr. Berg, I tell you. That's what he's been watching. But yes, we are into the final day. We are into the final day. That's not So's biggest rig. No, exactly. I don't think that's his 9.0. That's my point. Ben, your mic sounds fuzzy. Okay, give me some feedback. If it sounds fuzzy, we might have to have a little bit of a word with our technical guys. So let me know if that's everyone that's hearing that a bit fuzzy. But it's windy enough. It's just when we will go, the wind is increasing, so it's probably shifting around a bit, and that could be the bigger problem today. Still fuzzy, apparently. My mic is still fuzzy. We got Bell29 saying same as our bow. Used the first one and the last one off the water. I mean, yeah, it does go with champions. That's what you've got to do. I know when we used to do the Olympic stuff, it was nearly everyone was out there early, testing the line, checking the ley lines, checking the tide, checking all that stuff. Maybe in slalom it's not as important, or maybe it is. I mean, this guy has proven it. This guy has definitely proven it. He is one of the younger riders, so maybe some of the more experienced ones are like, yeah, I already know it, which you can't argue because they're at the top as well. But this guy is an absolute machine, an absolute machine. So that is the view. Can we see Mount Fuji? That's the question. I don't know if we can see it, because on some of the shots, has anyone noticed the JC for photographs? Get on the PWA website. I think they're on the Facebook page as well. But it's quite faint in the background. But for the keen eye, you might be... Oh, there it is. There it is. You can see it in the background there with a little white nipple on the top. Just like one breast over the back. Big one. Look at that. There we go. Mount Fuji. I've got to be honest, when I came here for the first time, I didn't even know it was there. It wasn't until I saw JC's photos. I was like, oh, what's that mountain in the background? I was like, oh, that's Mount Fuji. I was like, oh, right. I don't even know. Yeah, I know. I'm terrible. Sounds a bit muffled. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to try and sort this. Okay. People are saying it sounds fine. Some people are saying it sounds muffled. Our sound guys here said it sounds okay here. So maybe there's some thing what it is. Well, we will try and work on it. But I'm going to leave you with some views, because at the moment we're obviously not gone into official racing. The official call at the moment. Let's have a little quick look at that. Just to keep you, because this is the last day, you know, and we will have to, I think, start the last elimination at 12 or finish. So we have to start the last elimination before 12. There is a rumour we're going to try and start at 9:45. That is the confirmed start, 9:45. 6 to 10 knots on the course, and we have got a confirmed start in 15 minutes time. So we are on, and that's the thing. Johan is out there. He's talking to the boat. He wants it. This guy is an animal. He wants it. He wants to prove that he is the best in the world, even though he won't be world champion in 2025. Will he do the full tour next year? That's the question. He's had 3 potential world titles, you know. Obviously the controversy with the first one, with the measuring and all that, we all know that deal. Then the second one, the Olympics was on, and then this one where he chose to do a world championship in IQ foil, in the IQ foil, and obviously didn't do the first event, and there's no discards. So yes, 3 potential maybe world championships there have gone. He's still young. He's still got a lot of time. But this year will not be going to him. Looking more like a Matteo Iachino world title, but a disaster today could still see him lose it. It would need to be an absolute disaster, an absolute capitulation. You know, he's going to have to go over the early in the quarters or something and you know, drop outside the top 6, which... it's just not looking likely. It could happen mathematically. It can happen. So until it's mathematically done, he's not the world champion, Matteo Iachino. But let's see. That's my Davico going out. We've got the women's winners final, which will be the first heat of the day. So this will be a big one. We're going to have 6 riders. We've already lost, or 5 riders, I should say. We've already lost 3 riders. Blanca Alabao. We've lost Bright from New Zealand, I think. Let me just quickly check. And then we lost the Norwegian as well. Maya. Just making sure that we've got that confirmed. Yeah, Gisela has gone, Bright's gone, and Alabao has gone. So Davico, Lemetier, Najima. Actually, I remember Najima going, maybe. Can't quite see it on this elimination for some reason. Not sure why that's not showing. The PMS is from yesterday. Well, we'll see. There we go. That's PM Mortafon polishing his foil. Marion Mortafon on her comeback trail. And she seemed pretty confident. I felt she seemed like, oh, it's not going as bad as I thought it could do in my first event back. You know, I'm not fit, I'm not this. But she seemed to, I felt a confidence about her when I was speaking to her earlier. So, yeah, we could see a proper result in this next one, more that we're used to seeing from Marion Mortafon last year. Obviously last year's event winner here in Japan. There's Macker, Pierre. There's Mr. Mortafon. Well, it's not Mr. Mortafon, is it? What am I on about? The other half of Marion Mortafon. I actually don't know his second name. Maya. So maybe she's still in it. I take it back. The Norwegian's still in it. It was Najima from Japan, I think, who was over the line earlier. But my brain is playing tricks on me. I can't quite can't find the official documentation of it. Do 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 do. There we go. That is Noah Vinter from Denmark. This is Mattis. Just having a little quick change of that front wing. Obviously, it's obviously going to maybe a bit smaller, or maybe he's going bigger. Little last minute change, little shimming, shimmy. That is going to be the problem today. The way the course is set, we're looking straight into the sun, so we're going to be relying on the drone. So it's hopefully the signal to the drone. Sometimes here in Japan we have a lot of I think like Wi-Fi signals, or there's like cross signals with the drone. So sometimes you'll be thinking, why don't they go to the drone? But it's the signal's gone, and we have had problems like that before here in Japan. So Liberty Harness on show there. At Colombo. But we're definitely going into racing. So 9:45 potentially. How many races can we still do? Can we still get 3 results today? It's going to get close now. We were hoping to start at 9, then it would have been possible. As we've 45 minutes off that, it's going to be tough. Have to start the last elimination by 12 o'clock local time here. So it's going to be quite tight, because there's a early prize giving and the way the final day goes. So it's kind of a little bit structured like that. Oh, yellow flag's up. No, I'm joking. Yeah, just a test, just scaring you. Don't worry. Right, let's have a look on YouTube. Who's tuning in? Who's ready? Who thinks they can do some predictions? Sound is good at my end, Thierry says. Mic is perfect, Ben, says Finn over in Denmark. Definitely sounds fuzzy compared to normal, says Billy. Sounds good to me. Oh, that sounds good to me. Sounds good in Mune. Billy says, I'm guessing Johan's funding majority comes from the Olympics and his focus on that first before the PWA events. Netherlands is tuning in, apparently. Oh, no, they've gone. I've lost them. Deleted the comment. Maybe they forgot where they were. Had to change it. Terry says, I need to go and hike up Mount Fuji. I'm not sure about that, man. I struggle going upstairs. Well, it looks like the wind, it's going to be increasing. We could see some great racing today. Obviously, we see great racing every day, but I think for me, sometimes when you get that wind increasing through the heats, then obviously not everyone's on their ideal gear, and it makes for some kind of maybe, you know, moments that we wouldn't usually get, because when everyone's hanging on or they're slightly on the wrong gear, then, you know, it's not comfortable racing. When we've had the racing so far this week, everyone's been on their biggest stuff because it's light, so no one's struggling. You know, everyone's kind of doing what they can do on that gear. Whereas when the conditions are pushing up way through the elimination, there is lots of different type choices. It's the same as in Formula One, where it starts to rain, you know, halfway through, and some people are on slick, some people stay, or the rain stops, and then it's depending when you change the tires. It's a bit like that. It makes for a more, you know, from the neutral perspective, an exciting race, because we don't exactly know what's going to happen, because not everyone's in their normal environment, and the playing field is kind of tilted a little bit, so to speak. So I think this is interesting for the neutral. It's not interesting if you're Matteo Yukino and you want something nice and safe and solid, and you just want to get it out the way and get that world title. We've got Bell saying US East Coast still present. Yeah, the Netherlands. Watching from the Netherlands. And a smiley face. Good to see. Billy says, good tyre analogy. Thanks, mate. But it is interesting, you know. I think if you don't understand that bit and you're thinking like those light wind racing, it's like, oh, well, obviously two people, you know, and you've got the spectator, the neutral spectator, I will say, because people who have got their favourites don't always want that. But the neutral spectator and the competitor want different things, I think. I feel I'm a neutral competitor, and I want a little bit of hard work for those guys out there, because some of the best racing I've commented on has been some of the most, I don't want to say horrific conditions, but challenging conditions. You know, when we've had Finn Slalom in Korea and it's been gusty and choppy and the wind's been increasing, it's, you know, it's been really tough for the competitors, but watching has been exciting because we don't exactly know what's going to happen. And we might get a bit of that today because, like I said, wind is going from the opposite direction. So if you've been tuning in the last days, it's been coming from the left to right. Today, it's going from right to left. That is how it's looking. We're going to have a different start. We're hearing a port tack start, I think I heard, at the briefing this morning, which is different. And it sounds strange, but even something like that, people get used to starting on starboard. And some people, weirdly, are better on port. Sounds mad, but it can happen. Germany is tuning in. We are ready. We've got about 4 minutes until the start, or until the red flag. I'm not sure which way around it goes, but it'll be the women's final first. 5 riders in it. Who's going to win it? If Lemaitre wins that first one, you're really not betting against her for a world title. I mean, it's hard to bet against her now, but if she nails that one, 3 wins out of 3, time's running out, final day, surely then You're almost celebrating. You've got one hand on the trophy. You're already halfway to the ceremony, aren't you? But it's never over till it's over. Scotty Stallman from the UK. Interesting listening to his story, you know, getting into racing. He started off basically with the GPS and some gear, and he was just racing against the speed on his watch. That was how he got into windsurfing, that buzz of trying to beat the watch. He said he had like a 3.7 when he was younger, a little kid, and he was just blasting it all the time. He'd be checking the GPS. And you can do the same thing if you join the Water Speed app. Yes, get on the Water Speed app. Join the PWA Challenge. You have a chance of winning some prizes. It's tough to win it because we've got people in Luderitz. But actually, the leader at the moment, Oisin van Gelden, I think it is, over in Ireland. Absolutely smashing it, like over 250 meters. I think he's done 45 knots. That is mad quick. That's going to take some beating. If they get wind in Luderitz, obviously someone might take it off him. But I think that deserves a win. To do that not in Luderitz is a really impressive spot. I'd love to actually see a video and look through that spot that Oisin was having over there in Ireland. But that was a hell of a 250 meter run. Bruno over in Belgium. Time this comp is over. Totally destroyed watching it every night. Yeah, it's difficult. It's a hard time zone. But at least we're finishing early, I have to say. You know, in terms of before 2 o'clock local time. Does Amado still have a chance? No, not really. Has he got a chance for podium? He would need an absolute miracle day, couple of races, and he'd need the other guys to fall off. It's a massive long shot. He's not had his best competition so far. Not all over with a discard, but I don't think he's made this final either. So, it's not really gone his way. It was a bit light for the big man. Yeah, Billy saying the sailors also have the added stress of anticipating, you know, the forecast and what's going to happen. And it is true. That's a massive challenge. When you get into racing, you forget. Like I've done a few races back, and that when it, you know, even when you're doing it for fun, you still want to win because you're competitive. It's quite stressful trying to take the right gear. And when you're going for a world title and you've got everyone else who is, you know, world class, let's say, the results or the decisions you make are massive, like absolutely massive. And that's the difference between the good guys. The good guys or the top guys, the world champions, they take the wrong gear and they somehow get through. That's what sometimes you can't appreciate watching on the stream. You know, and I can't appreciate sometimes in the commentary booth where I speak to them afterwards and they're like, I went on the big wing and the big sail. And, you know, you don't realize they are absolutely dying out there and they somehow managed to get into fourth on the wrong gear. And that's the difference between a champion and a not a champion. It's going through those big moments when everything isn't quite right. So here we go. We've got red flag up for women's final, Elimination 3. Eric says, bring the PWA back to San Francisco. We're all in. We're all in. Sign us up. Golden Gate Bridge. Here we come. That is the final. Who's missing? Who is over the line? So Blanca is obviously out. We saw that. Is it Najima that is out? This is what I needed to check. I think it's Najima and Bright. But I'll be honest, I can't find it anywhere. But as my memory serves me correctly, yeah, that's correct. Okay. Okay, so Nijima, she was going well yesterday. It's unfortunate to see her out. So we still got Davico, Gisela. Could it be her race? Van der Veen, Mortefon, and Lemaitre. And we are going to be starting on port tack, interestingly. Will it change things? Will it kind of spook them? Because usually it's a starboard tack start. If I think of many races, I can't think of many where we've had a port tack start. Most of the time, it's always been starboard. It's strange, but it's true. Yellow flag. 2 minutes to go until the women's final. 5 riders in it. Lemaitre will not be pushing this start, I can tell you now. A win, though, would pretty much guarantee her the world title. She would have a discard to come in, possibly another race, and in 2 races, is she not going to be in the top 3? You know, like that would be enough. It's really hard to see it. Just a solid race here, or a win could pretty much seal that world title. We know it's not almost a foregone conclusion, but it's never over. So she's still got to deliver, but that's what she'll be thinking. So that's the way the start is looking right now. That yellow flag, when that comes down, 1 minute to go when that comes down. Mortafon, could she put in a result here? I think she could. I think she could. She seemed confident this morning. Just had a little spring in her step. Maybe she had a good night's sleep. Maybe the baby was not up all night tonight. There we go. Minute to go. Minute to win it. They're lining up. A little bit of a different angle, different sort of landmarks to look at. It can change things. Maya Giesler as well from Norway. Could this be her one? Could she get a win? I mean, she's been, you know, thrown in at the deep end, so to speak, on different gear, and she has been getting stronger race by race. So getting close to the start now. Obviously we've got Davico in there, Lemaitre in there, Van der Veen on the red Severn. Let's have a look at that drone, see if we can see where they're lined up. Okay, they'll be coming in obviously from the left. There we go. Looks like a good start. There we go. We've got Lemaitre down this bottom end. In the middle of the pack, though, it is Marion Mortafon flying in the middle. Up this top end, we've got Van der Veen looking good as well. There's some strange gusts come from this way. I remember watching one of the first course races we did here in Japan, and I think the first ever event. It was a really epic thing. Everything was new. Foils were new. There was crashes going on, but this is looking good from Maya Grisler. But down that bottom end, who is it? Yes, it's Justine Lemaitre. She wants to seal that world title, and she is looking in great form at the moment, and she's going to go round this first mark in first place. So Justine Lemaitre, current event leader. Oh, she's gone down. Oh, that's not what she wanted. It was looking oh so easy. Oh my life. Are we going to see drama on the last day here? But Blanca Alabau and Lena Erzin are both not in this final, so it's not a total disaster. Could she get back into this? But Marion Mortafon has took to the front. Could we see Marion, last year's champion, obviously had about 6 months to a whole year out, obviously having the baby. And look at that, just catches the edge, loses a bit of pressure. Justine Lemaitre is out the back door. Are we going to see a big comeback here? I don't know. Marion Mortafon is not easy to catch. Maya Gisler as well, looking pretty solid in second place. Van der Veen and Davico further back, and then Lemaitre right out the back door. Wow, we didn't see that coming. It looked too easy for Lemaitre. Marion Mortafon drives through at the front. Little bit of a wobble on the feet, but a great jibe from the French lady. Van der Veen, great jibe from the Dutch. And Davico as well, but Maya Gisler smells blood here. She's going for this, trying to keep the board nice and high. The higher they can ride these foils, the less drag there is, the faster they go. But the more dangerous it is. There's a few boys out there, though, isn't there? You don't look at the wind coming through. This is going to be some great racing today. The forecast is to come up to 25 knots. We're going to see the wind increase throughout the racing, which is always a good thing to watch. Where is Justine Lemaitre? Is she catching up? Is she making ground on the top two? I don't think she is. Marion Mortafon has a few pumps from guys up that top end. But it is Marion Mortafon who's going to go round in first place. Marion Mortafon, oh, Gisler takes the inside line. She's going to try and accelerate inside, and she's got a chance here, the Norwegian. But Marion Mortafon chucks in a couple of pumps. She's trying to get back up to speed. Van der Veen's there. Lemaitre is coming back. Lemaitre is catching. How long has she got to go, though? I can't even remember which way they finished now because we're starting the wrong way. Do we finish towards the beach? Yes, there's one more mark to go. Even I'm confused. I told you it's not weird, but this is a great battle. At the front, the Norwegian is throwing down some speed here. Look at this from Maja Gisler. She is looking on it. Marion Mortefon is dropping back, and the Norwegian could possibly take her first ever win in the PWA, and she's rolled over the top of the French woman. Marion Mortefon now back in second, and Gisler goes round the last mark in first place. Just needs to keep it together. An amazing jibe from the Norwegian. And look at this, Lemettier's back up into third place. What a comeback from Justine Lemetier. Could she possibly take second? I'm not sure about that, but what a comeback. A third place is damage limitation. I don't think it's all over yet. She's catching Marion Mortefon, but it's only talking about the Norwegian at the front of the fleet. Maja Gisler could get her first win. Surely she gets her first win, but look at Lemetier. Lemetier could steal second place here. Could she roll over the top of Marion Mortefon? There's still a bit of work to do. She's coming back. Gisler looking like trying to get her first win. It's looking too little too late. She's giving it a go. There's going to be a winner, a virgin winner here on the PWA. Maja Gisler takes the win. Second place is Marion Mortefon. Justine Lemetier gets back to third. Fourth place is Van der Veen, and Davico settles for fifth. Great racing to open the day here in Japan on the final day. Great comeback from Lemetier, but what a win for Maja Gisler. First time on the PWA. And that's her third elimination. Is that a record? Who knows? I know Lena Erzin did similar things here in Japan. You know, Japan is a really cool event for some of the younger girls or the ones that have never done the PWA to open their account. We always see a good sort of mix of different countries. A lot of the IQ foil girls do use this event as a stepping stone to see if they like the PWA. There was talk a few years ago of Emma Wilson turning up. Didn't happen in the end, but it was definitely rumoured that that could happen. So really cool to see that. And I think the more IQ foil girls that do well on the PWA, maybe we see even more coming in, because there is a massive field of talent over there in the IQ foil discipline. And you know, only so many people go to the Olympics. PWA is open playing field. There's some talent on the PWA, but we love to see them getting mixed up with the IQ4. What a waste. What a waste. I feel like Wabbit. Wiggy Wabbit. I can hardly pronounce my words today. Okay, runners-up final coming up. Let's have a look where we're at. We nearly had some, well, we had some drama in the first race of the day. Difficult to see where this is at. Here we go. Amado Vrieswijk, he's been sleeping, I told you, on that start. He knows he needs to nail those starts better than he has been, and he's absolutely smashed that thing. What a start from Amado Vrieswijk in this runners-up final. This is not where he wants to be, but he's going to make the best of it. Jordi Vonk looking pretty solid as well. Who else we got in that? We got Mattis in there on the GA. We got Stroosmar on the GA. Cousin on the Patrick, Hooper on the Patrick, Macker on the Pride, and Vinter on the Patrick. But there's only one man in the front. It's Amado Vrieswijk. Great to see some proper wind getting thrown down the course at the moment. The white caps are coming. We're going to see some drama today. And the drone was low then as Amado Vrieswijk flies around in first. Mattis in second. Stroosmar in third. Oh, there was one of the Patrick boys, and the drone just escapes Amado Vrieswijk there. What a race already. Soon as we see that wind step up, Amado Vrieswijk does step up as well. And it's great to see Stroosmar looking really good. Interesting, I saw he learnt to windsurf over in Costa Brava as a Dutchman. That was where he kind of found the love for windsurfing, saw all the windsurfers flying around. And the rest, I guess, is history. He goes back there most years with his family, he said, which is cool. Looking good here as well. Got some speed. Amado Vrieswijk. Absolutely flying. He said he's really good as soon as we've got above basically 10 knots. In the lower stuff, he's been struggling a little bit. He didn't mind admitting it. But Amado Vrieswijk round in first place. Sam Stroosmar in second. I think we do have the GPS. Be interested to see the speeds today. And we go, tight pack. Difficult to see how they're lined up from there, but it's a really close pack. Amado Vrieswijk, I think the drone's struggling to get ahead of him. He's going too quick. But there we go. There's the chase impact. Jordi Vonk in third at the moment. It looked like Struesmar in second. But it will be the Bonarian who will go round in first place. Have to be... Okay. We have changed the whole course, and I think the drone's a little bit trying to work out exactly where everyone's going. But there's Sam Struesmar, Jordi Vonk, the two Dutchies. Then we've got the Patrick boys coming through. Hooper, looks like Mattis and Noah Winter. Some close racing. Obviously, this is the runners-up final, so the 4th and 5th place doesn't really matter. It's not as big as... Obviously, this is our Japanese pilot. He's gone maverick on us. He's filming what he wants. But this is a good race. We've got Hooper there. We've got at the front, though, Amado Vrieswijk. There we go. That's Amado Vrieswijk going round in first place. Sam Struesmar in second. Then we've got Jordi Vonk in third. Hooper in fourth place. Then we've got Mattis. Oh, it looks like Jordi Vonk having a go at Sam Struesmar here. Battle of the Dutchies. Second place in the runners-up final is a 10th, so it's a solid result. Sam trying to hold on. This is going to be a good battle, but it's going to be only one winner here. Amado Vrieswijk absolutely smashed that start and then never looked back. And Jordi Vonk cannot get past Sam Struesmar here. He's a big fella, Sam. He's got some speed. We're seeing nearly 50 kilometers an hour. Oh, Jordi actually just goes over 50, same as Sam. But it will be Amado Vrieswijk that gets the 9th place win in this runners-up final. Second will be Sam Struesmar, and he pushes up Jordi a little bit towards the boat. So 10th for Sam, 11th for Jordi, 12th for Mattis, 13th for Macker. No, it's Hooper, Winter, Macker. Well, next up, we've got men's winners final. Here we go, men's winners final. Storming in this, Yakino, Mortafon, Colombo, So, Vanderberg, Rakowski and the Wolf. Remember, they qualified for this final in the lighter stuff. Will that make a difference to the results? The results in this. It will be interesting, that's for sure. Could we see a change at the top? Johan So has had 2 wins out of 2. Mortafon and Yakino, a 2nd and a 3rd apiece. Maciej Rakowski, 2 4th places. The Wolf, 2 5th places. The top 5 have been really consistent. Only Matteo Yakino and Pierre Mortafon has been out of place. Everyone else has been exactly where they are in the overalls. It's crazy. Could we see drama on the final day here in Japan? Bell29 says he's hearing rumours about Hood River next year. Wow, that would be cool. I've never been. So we should be starting pretty soon, this men's final. Here we go, lining up. Let's see if we can get a wider shot from the drone to pick out where everybody is. I don't know if that's possible. No, not in shot, apparently. So they're quite far out, drifting in. We can already see the Wolf, Matteo Yakino. Got Johan So down that bottom end, it looks like, on the Patrick. Got Colombo as well from Switzerland. Mortafon on the Pride. Scotty Storman on the GA. Oh, it's looking like a great start down this bottom end from Johan So. He's absolutely nailed that start. and we are in for a treat here. Look at the wind picking up, and maybe some of these guys are on big gear. This is what we want to see. Flat out foil slalom action. We got Bob van der Berg up this top end. This is the wolf closest to us. Matteo Giacchino in the pack and having a little come together with Maciek Rakowski. Colombo, they've got headed there, and it's not good for the guys up this top end. Johan So, it's good. Looks like Pierre Mortefon looking good. Bob van der Berg is holding a nice line here, and the wolf is going down. It's not good news for Matteo Giacchino, though. Great news for Johan So as he goes round in first. Then we've got Pierre Mortefon, then Colombo, then Maciek Rakowski close with the wolf and Matteo Giacchino. We've got Bob van der Berg actually got spat out the back there as the wolf pumps himself underneath Maciek Rakowski. So it's Johan So, Pierre Mortefon, Colombo. There we go. That was the start. What a start. Wow. That was on the money from Johan So. We go back to the race, and Johan So clearly looking like he wants another bullet here. Could he make it 3 out of 3? Pierre Mortefon in second place. Colombo looking good in third. But Matteo Giacchino, look at the speed from the Italian down this bottom end. Matteo Giacchino has got all the way up into third place. What a comeback this is from the Italian. Potentially the 2025 world champion. And that is world championship form there. Didn't have a good start, didn't have a good first mark rounding, but he is eating into the lead of these top guys. He is on a comeback here. Absolutely flying. Keep your eye on the GPS speeds. But one thing is for sure, Johan So is not giving up this lead very easily. He's absolutely flying up the top here. Pierre Mortefon is losing a bit of ground to Matteo Giacchino. Colombo still in fourth place, but it's Johan So rounding first. Pierre Mortefon solid in second, and the drone is fighting with Johan So here. Matteo Giacchino safely into third place. I mean, this is all he needs to do for a world title. He doesn't need any heroics. Will he push any harder? I don't know. So we've got Colombo in fourth place. Behind him, we've got the Wolf. Then we've got Stallman, Maciek Rakowski and Van der Berg all fighting it out for those minor places. But up in front, look at this from Johan So. Just one jibe mark to go to make it a perfect event so far. This would be 3 wins out of 3, and it would be 4 event wins in a row. Who is going to stop this bloke? Second place, Pierre Mortefon. Matteo Giacchino in third. I think that's a nice safety jibe from Giacchino. Obviously wants to finish at least second in this competition, but at the moment, Pierre Mortefon will be in second for this competition. And that won't be enough, though, to give Pierre the world title. Giacchino, he needs to beat Giacchino by a couple of places, so he needs help from someone else, which he's not getting at the moment. Johan So, though, is looking like this is signed, sealed, and delivered. What an animal. What a beast. Another win for Johan So, and clearly leading this competition in Japan on the last day. Pierre Mortefon moves up to second on his own. Matteo Giacchino into third, but still leading the world title race. Colombo, great result for him in fourth. Then the Wolf, then Bob van der Berg, then Maciek Rakowski, and then Scotty Stallman. Nice racing from the boys, but that might mean the Wolf could go ahead of Maciek Rakowski. I'll have to check the overall results, but the Wolf could move up into fourth place. It'll be really close. Great racing. Let us know in the comments how you're enjoying the racing. What's the wind readings on the course? That would be actually interesting. There's definitely some bigger gusts coming through. It's the windiest racing we've seen so far this week. Are we seeing anything different in the results, though? Not really. Not really. But we're seeing some great close racing. That's the way you come in on the foil. So we will be going into interviews next, and we'll probably be starting the next elimination very soon, because there was nobody in the first round of the men who was in that final because of the way it's seeded. So they should be able to start relatively quickly It's 10 o'clock local time. Last possible start of Elimination 5, I guess it will be, is 12 o'clock. So we could potentially get 3 results today. The way this wind has picked up now, I think that could happen. Let's wait and see how it progresses. There's Matteo Yukino. He knows a 3rd place is enough. He just needs to keep it solid. That world title means more than the event win, than a 2nd or 3rd. It doesn't matter. He will want that world title, his 3rd world title, going for that. There's the beast. One more result like that, and this event win is wrapped up. One more result like that for Matteo Yukino, and his world title is wrapped up. So things are happening. Justine Lemaitre, not her best result, obviously, with a 3rd, but with Blanca Alabau and Lena Erzin out the picture, it's actually not a bad result. But obviously, Maya Gisler is the one for the women, taking her first win on the PWA, and she looked pretty quick, I've got to say, in that race. She could be one. Maciej Wachowski does not look happy. Was he on the right gear? Did he go too big? I mean, those are the questions that we really would like to know, because he definitely didn't quite have the speed in that one, and the wind did pick up. So it could be something like that was happening. He definitely doesn't look particularly happy. He looks, again, penny for your thoughts. We don't have the roaming camera here. I mean, there's a lot of distance to cover from, from where maybe one guy who came first and one guy came second is. So that is why all the interviews are done at the main tent in the middle where we're based. So we have to rely on them coming to us for an interview. David Vintons says, enjoying these races after a nice windy day with B29, Bell 29, I should say. Okay, we're ready for interviews. So we're going down to have a word with our first.
Marion, 2nd in that elimination. You were leading for a while. What happened?
I was, I managed to take a good start and to lead after the first mark, but the wind picked up and I couldn't manage to push really down, and Maya passed me, but she's really fast, but happy with my 2nd place.
Are you finding now, after coming back, you've just not quite got the strength you had before to push?
Yeah, I'm struggling sometimes. If I'm a bit overpowered, it's a bit hard for me, but yeah, I will choose the good equipment for the next races, and it's gonna be okay.
Good luck in the next one. Let's chat to Justine. Justine, talk me through the comeback on that one.
Yeah, no, it was a tricky start. There was a Japanese rider going upwind, so I had to avoid him, and then there was some strange move with the girl. So not my best start, not my best drive also, for sure. And then, yeah, I was just saying, like, the best place I can do is I will take it. So 3rd, I take it, and yeah, I will try to do better on the next ones.
What was your thought process when you stopped on that first mark?
It's down. I was like, just catch up as many girls as you can, and yeah, 3rd, I take it. Of course, I want better, but I will take it.
Does it feel like damage limitations?
Yeah, for 100% damage limitation, and yeah, for now, first and 3rd, so it's all right. I just focus on the next one.
Congratulations, and let's have a chat to Maya, race winner, 1st elimination win on the PWA. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I was a bit. I didn't have the best start, but then I managed to have an okay drive and then catched up with the rest on the speed, which was a bit surprising for me because I never go fast.
And how did it feel when you overtook Marion and you were leading for the first time?
That was a good feeling. Yeah, I was surprised. I didn't understand that could happen.
And what's the difference between racing on IQ Foil and coming here and racing in PWA?
I would say definitely the speed, that it goes faster. And also you have to be quite precise in what you do with the starts and the maneuvers, because everything matters because the race is so short. Yeah,
And are you enjoying your experience on the PWA?
Yes, very much.
Awesome, well good luck in the next one. That's it.
Yeah, there we go. That was interviews with the ladies there. Interesting here to hear from Maya there in her first PWA event saying how the differences are just really small differences because, like she said, the race is so short. You don't get much time to come back. You know, in a course race and stuff, you can maybe afford to not quite nail things as much, but it comes down to very small margins. Okay, we're going to go down to the interviews with the men. Let's see who we've got first.
Johan, total domination, picking up where you left off yesterday. Talk me through that race.
Yeah, it was just before the start. It was actually not so windy, and I took the 9-0, and most of the guys were on the 8, so I was pretty happy. But just the 1 minute before the start, it picked up like hell, and I was really dying. But I was nailing the start, and just trying to survive from there. So I think it was even windy for the 6, 8, and medium. So it was the most fun race so far for sure.
And where do you think you sit with the body weight compared to the other riders now that you're doing IQ foil as well?
Maybe around the same, a little bit less, maybe even, probably, than some of the guys.
Do you think that made it harder for you in this race, being slightly lighter, not being able to pull it down?
Yeah, I don't know. There's also some advantages, like out of the jibe and the acceleration on the start, so I feel pretty comfortable like this.
And plan for the next one?
To win.
Well done, good luck.
Thank you.
Yes, I don't think we're going to have any interviews with anyone else. They're all scrambling around trying to get their gear ready. Interesting, he was hanging on to 9-0 there. When he said he's a bit light, I mean, he's what, near, he must be 100 kilos. I heard that in that ballpark anyway. Maybe a little bit lighter than that, but he's a big fella, and he's got some muscles on muscles. But he made it look pretty easy considering he said he was dying. But the guy just wants to win. That's it. He wants to win. And that's it. He's a winning machine. So yeah, there we go. That is where we're at. We're going to take an ad break now. We'll be straight back to... Oh, hang on. We've got more interviews coming, apparently. We've got more coming.
Pierre, another second place. You look super comfortable out there in that one. Talk me through the race.
Actually, I was not super comfortable because it was super light before the race. Like from the shore, it looks 25 knots, and it was not. And the gust arrived like just 2 minutes before the start. And I had a good start, but we had a massive gust on the first reach, and yeah, it was trying to stay on the board, going fast. And I didn't see too much where was Johan, but I think he had some room to go with the gust, and he accelerated on the middle of the reach. And me, I was also a little bit controlling the guy on top. And yeah, then was close, and you can attack, but you can also fall because it was really windy. Like the race before, they were pumping. We are not pumping at all. I was 7-7 and big wing, so it was powerful. And I think now I'm gonna go with the everything medium and fast kit.
What does everything medium mean? What sizes is that?
I think I'm gonna try straight on the 6-7 and the 450.
And are you feeling comfortable on the gear this event?
Yeah. I had some times to get used to it a little bit, even if I don't get the background I would like, but honestly it's super efficient, super good, fast, and yeah, I'm happy to fight for the top place.
Good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Mortavon, interesting to hear that. Like, that's the bits, like I said, you can't always tell what happened in that race until you hear them say they were dying on a 9-0. Pierre Mortavon on 7-7. So Johan to stay ahead on the bigger sail, impressive stuff. That just kind of goes to show what sort of animal these boys are, because that when they're talking like that, that's hard going, and that kind of makes sense for the match X situation. I think he must have been pretty much on big stuff as well, and struggling to hold it down. So yeah, really good to see. We're hearing 10 to 18 knots on the wind meters, so there's probably in there with 20 as well on certain parts of the course. So the wind is picking up. We're into the final day of competition here in Japan. World titles on the line, event wins on the line. It's all going to go on. Stay tuned. We're going to take some ad breaks now, and we'll be back to bring you Elimination 4. Okay, we're back, and look at the wind. It is turning on the last day here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. Foil slalom is the discipline. World titles on the line. Look at that. Looks like fin slalom. We are in for a great round here. I really hope we can do 2 more eliminations. There is a rumor, maybe only 1. If that is the case, we can already crown our world champions. If we do 2 eliminations, mathematically it is not over yet. But if it is 1 more elimination, Matteo Yukino will be the world champion in 2025. Justine Lemaitre will be the world champion in the women. So yes, it's all to play for. Vice world champion though, Blanca Alabao, Lena Erzin. Erzin has a big discard, but it will all depend on if she can do well in this next elimination. If she doesn't put it together, then Blanca will take the advantage. That over the line early really costing Blanca. She could have maybe give herself a massive chance of being second in the world. She still got a chance, but she could have definitely increased that opportunity. Didn't take it, so it's all in the line. Drama in the men. Pierre Mortefon, it looks like he's got second. Maciek Rakowski should have third, but with a disappointing final there, finishing 7th, and Amado Vrieswijk winning the runners-up final, it's closer than you think. So mathematically, if things don't go Maciek's way, and Amado was to put in like a performance like we know he can, like maybe a win, it could change it around. Maciek has not had the big results, you know, like the firsts and the seconds. He's been consistently 4th and then a 7th. So a big result for Amado Vrieswijk could swing the balance. It's mathematically possible and could happen. Postponement flag is up on the boat. They've been told by the organisers they want the course further in. They want it closer to the beach. So they have been shifting things around. There's Noah Winter from Denmark. All to play for. Who you cheering for out there? Let us know who you tipping to be the next greatest thing, you know, in the next years. Who are we going to see push on? Who are we going to see close the gap on the top people? That's what I want to know. Let me know in the comments. So they're just resetting the course, but liking the look of this wind. Honest to God, it was glassy this morning. Glassy. Nothing. But the locals were confident. They said, look, when that tide changes, 9:30 coming in, it's going to get windy. Don't you worry. They were confident. There we go. That's who we've got coming up in the first heat. Riegler in this one. We've got Akita. Sukas, John Sukas in the first round. Kenta, we got one of the top Japanese riders. We got Ricky Take. We've got Nakajima. We've got Katsuro. And we've got my eyesight. I'm going to have to look at my own computer because reading off the screen is not working. We've got Nakajima. There we go. Katsuro. Kojima. Kenta. Nakajima, Retake, Ikeda, Riegler and Sukas. That is who's coming up in this first heat. A lot of talk about Kenta this week being the top Japanese rider. He's not quite delivered in the lighter winds. And then we heard earlier that maybe he had a problem with the foil. So at the moment, the top Japanese rider is Makoto Tomizawa on 55 points at the moment. He's ahead of Cyril Everard. He's ahead of Nico Preen. He's ahead of Sem Struzmar. He's ahead of Riegler. And then we've got the next Japanese rider, which is Japan 801, which is Kurigano. He's on 63.5 points. And then we've got Kamagani, which is Japan 16. He's on 63.5 points with a discard. These guys have got a 26.5. They could catch up here. A good result for these boys could put them in the mix with Tomizawa And Nami, Aikida, they're all got some good discards. Where's Kenta? Kenta is right down there. 26.5, 26.5 and a 30. No, he's not had a great competition. I don't think he will be the top Japanese rider, even if he has a really good one here. He's struggling. So interesting. There is a battle for the top Japanese rider at the moment. The more experienced Tomizawa is still at the top. Plenty of wind out there. Look at this. Postponement flag is up, waiting to get started in elimination 4. The discard will come in, and the longer we are waiting here, we have heard they can't start an elimination too far after 12. 12 it's like a cut-off, but it's a loose cut-off. If they're close to 12, I think they'll do it. Obviously, if it's like 12:30, 12:45, I don't think that can happen. There is something in the rules that means there has to be 20 minutes, I think, between the races. So this is going against us, which is a shame because it would be nice to see a couple of eliminations bashed out today. Look at the breeze, because we will be seeing different riders pushing through, I'm sure. Justine Lemaitre. I mean, we could see a few more women's eliminations because they have only got, 4 heats. So maybe we see one more men's elimination, but we see a couple more ladies' eliminations, which could make it super exciting. They've only had one competition this year, so I think it's fair. We've had some light wind races. It's now windier today, so I think that would be a fair thing to do as well. And that's been proved to be some of the most exciting racing this week, actually, the women's fleet. There's plenty of room for people jostling around. I've seen Maya Gisler getting her first win on the PWA, and she seemed as shocked as anyone. She's like, well, I'm not usually the fast one. But she was actually going great guns in that with the wind picking up. Obviously, Justine Lemaitre had already made that mistake on the first mark. Blanca Alabao not there. Lena Erzin not there. So, but you can only beat what's in front of you. I think the wind is picking up all the time. Can we get another wind reading from the course? I think plenty of breeze out there. We got Finn over in Denmark saying John Sukas will definitely be in the top in the future races. That's Yamada going out. Looks like they can be on some pretty small foil gale pretty soon. We could see some drama coming up. This could be... well, I think it will be the best elimination. It's going to be the windiest, which there's some big gusts coming through. Equipment choice will be a big factor. It's just getting windier and windier. I think we've got over 20 knots at the moment, which could be exciting. That's the Canadian. Yeah, this is looking good, isn't it? Look at the boys out there. They're absolutely fanging. That's Amado Vreeswijk. Bob van der Berg letting it all hang out at the moment. proper speed right now. We could be seeing some absolute hell racing. Is that going to be the windiest racing of the year? I think it will be. We haven't seen much windy racing in the foil this year. Like I say, shame we can't get a few more. Shame it's the last day. Shame it's not one of the middle days. Canadian woman has only a 900 front ring registered. Oh, jeez, yeah, that's going to be traumatic. That's going to be very lifty. Very lifty indeed. Come on, let's get things going. Here we go. Talking about was good timing. AP flag is down. AP flag is down. We're getting ready for sequence. Okay, red flag up. Heat number 1. Riegler, Ikeda, Sukas, Kenta, Kojima, Katsuro, Nakajima, and Ricky Take. Look at that. Absolutely epic foil slalom conditions. We're going to see some drama. We're going to see some epic racing. We're going to see some fails. We're going to see some bails. Surely this could be some of the most exciting racing we've seen this year. We've got some big stuff going on in the Japanese kind of, you know, they've kind of got this championship going on within a championship. It always happens, whether it's official, whether it's just, you know, for fun. People are looking. Who's the top Japanese? Who's the second? Who's the third? You know, people are looking. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. But this is the final day. If you are tuning in, this is how everything will be decided. We're seeing some pretty small sails out there. And fair enough. Look, John Sukas on a pretty small sail. I think they might even get on their smallest sails pretty soon. Look at the length of those harness lines. Talking in the 40s, maybe 50s. Which is insane, because I know a few of you out there using like 20s, 22s. You know who you are. Strapped into the boom. What is the average harness line length out of the viewers out there on YouTube? Yes, we're going to do a survey. Yellow flag is up. Less than 2 minutes to go. Let us know the length of your harness lines. I'm going to start things off. 32s. I'm not into foiling. I mean, that's not my foiling length, but my normal length of harness line, 32. I'm going with it. 174 tall, if that makes any difference. Genuinely interested what you're using. You got to say if it's for foiling or not, because I'm sure there will be a few foilers watching. He's got some absolute stirrups. Billy starts us off 32 for wave sailing. Yeah, I'm there with you, Bill. 32. I was a 34 man. They're just too long in the end. Just a little bit too long. As I got older, I was starting to have a bit of back pain. I was forcing it a bit too much. Yellow flag is down. Isaac says 32. Anticipating going to a 30. Oh, going shorter. PWA World Tour 5-3 in the mix. Okay, heat number 1 coming up. Will we see what the Japanese boys have been threatening? Kenta was all the talk before the event. So far, he's not got it together, but could he come through with the goods when the wind picks up? Maybe that's what they're talking about. He's more a higher wind foiling specialist. Bruce Pearson, what's he say? Oh, he's gone. Here we go, lining up. We got a few of the Liberty boys in this on the no cams. Here we go. It's a good start. Great start down this bottom end. Japan number 5. He's been going well. We got Riegel at the 10. And look at the size of these sails. John Sukas. We're literally on wave sails here. Wave sail sizes. These are in the 5 meters, surely. This is tiny stuff. It's proper windy. There's Kenta on that Black Point 7 sail. John Sukas on the Challenger out in the lead. Riegler on the Neil Pride in second place. This is the type of racing we've been waiting for. This is how it's going down. Ikeda, Japan 5 should be there. We've got to keep an eye on the full field because we will be seeing some crashes. There's no doubt about it. In this type of conditions, we will be seeing some dramatic crashes. So we've got to keep an eye on everybody here. So Sukas round, Riegler round, Kenta, Ikeda. Great jibe from Kenta. Well, this is looking pretty easy for the front 4 at the moment. Like I say, this is just the first round before we go into the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals have the seeded riders in them. And that's where we might see some upsets. Where we see some different riders at the front of the fleet. We've definitely got different conditions. But will we see different riders stepping forward? That's the question. So Ikeda, Japan 5, sitting in 4th place. We've got Kenta in 2nd. We've got John Sukas up there on the Wii 1 and Challenger leading. Nice jibe from Sukas. On board with Ikeda. Just keeping it nice and safe. Kenta going super low there. Looking good. I mean, sometimes like foiling can almost look like you're just cruising along. But you've got to keep the concentration levels up. One mistake, one twitch can see it all crashing down. So you've got to keep that brain going. Physically, they say it's not as hard as fin sailing, but mentally, that's where the real questions can be asked. Keeping it together, keeping that concentration, keeping that focus, keeping the trim going. So Sukas, Riegler, Kenta, Ikeda. It's looking like pretty much a formality, this race now. Really quite far ahead of the rest of the Japanese crew. So this will be an easy qualification for Mr. Sukas. They will be going into a quarterfinal against Yakino, Vanderberg, Vonk, Winter. Only takes one lapse of concentration and bam. You know, you could go down. So that's the crazy thing with foiling. You can't always predict what's going to happen. So yeah, just a cruise around for these boys now. They know there's no pressure from behind, so you're pretty much sailing against yourself. So this is the first round. over 50, well, mid-50s kilometers an hour by the looks of it in this heat. Remember, get on the water speed app. I think the PWA boys are just going to increase their speeds today. There is a challenge going on the water speed app. Get it downloaded. So, easy one for the top four there. They were quite clear ahead. As we go into heat number 2, we've got Kanagami in this, Japan 16, Tomizawa, the top Japanese rider at the moment, Japan 11. We've got Tajima, Japan 75. We've got Inu, Nakajima, Tajiyama, Kurumura, and Mishima. So full Japanese heat, this one. Let's see. There we go. Tajima on the Neil Pride with a great start there by the looks of it. We got Tomizawa just above him. And then we got Kanagami just down this bottom end. And then it's a fight, actually, for the rest of the pack. But Tajima, I think he likes a bit more breeze. He is looking very comfortable at the front of this. He did the full PWA Tour last year, finished 17th. So pretty solid result for the Japanese rider. And he's going great guns here. Looks very comfortable out in the lead. Kamagami in second place. Tomizawa in third by the looks of it. But it will be Tajima who goes round in first place. Then Tomizawa goes to the inside. Kanagami on the outside. And then we've got Kazuyama on that 0.7. He obviously likes it windier. We haven't seen much of him this week. Japan 69 also in the mix, which is Nakajima. And then we've got another loft down that bottom end, which is 550, which is Inu. So good battle from the Japanese crew. I mean, how cool is this to have your race live streamed? Full Japanese affair. Giving a good account of themselves here, the Japanese crew. Out in the front though. Tajima on the Neil Pride. We've got Kanagami in second place, I think it is. Tomizawa right there as well. And then it's a close one, but at the moment it's Kazuyama. Oh, good jibe on the inside from Takajima. Nakajima coming through here on that loft. Maybe challenging Kazuyama. Out in the front though, definitely Tajima, Japan 75 on the Neil Pride. Look at this, got the technique down. Turkish toilet seat technique. Tried and tested throughout the PWA tours over the years when it's windy. Get that arse out, get that weight down, and nice jibe. Whoa, he's on board with the drone there. We were right on him. So Tajima leading, second place. Tomizawa fighting it out with Kanagami. And then fourth place at the moment is Kazuyama on the 0.7, but it's really close. Got some good jibes on him as Nakajima in fifth place now, and he's pushing hard. Nakajima and Kazuyama, they are fighting it out for that fourth place to get into the next round. Only 4 guys will qualify. Tajima though looking solid, looking very comfortable. He's got the super long lines on, 1 jibe mark to go. Look at the lead he's pulled out on the rest of the pack. Nice jibe, foot straight in the strap, he's off and running. Oh, we've seen a big crash there for Kazuyama. Kazuyama on that 0.7, he was looking fourth place all the way, but the pressure has been put on by Nakajima. Nakajima now just needs to make this jibe. We need to see that because there's no foregone conclusions. This was the crash. Oh, he just got some airtime by the looks of it. but he does make it through. Japan 69, so now he just needs to make it to the end. But yeah, that was a big crash from Kazuyama. Good race from a Japanese crew, but there was only one winner there, and through to the quarterfinals is Tajima on the Neil Pride. That's what he wanted to see. He likes the wind. He's been fed up by the light wind racing. He's like, bring on the wind. So Tajima wins it. Second place, it looks like Kanagami. Then we've got Tomizawa. And then who will take the fourth spot? It looks like Nakajima on the loft sail. Really fight there for him. And then we can probably have a look at that crash if we can from Kazuyama, Japan 9111. He was letting it all hang out on that penultimate reach. He knew he needed to stay ahead. Oh, we're straight in with a green flag. There we go. We're straight in. Who have we got in this? We got Kuragano in this. We got Yamada, Everard leading on the challenger. We got Anami, Yoshihiro, Suzuki, Kutsuna, and Masaki. But Everard looking good here. Looks like Yamada in second place. Suzuki's up there as well. So we are hearing Matteo Yukino will be the world champion because 4 eliminations only. This will be the last elimination. So Matteo Yukino is officially the world champion as of now. And it's looking like the event win will also go to Johan So because the discard will come in this round. Will actually not make a difference, but it will make a difference to the other places. So but there will be a 5th elimination for the women. That's what we're hearing. That's the problem with the wind on the last day. There's lots of stuff planned for the official organisation, but you know, in terms of windsurfing, you're like, this is the conditions we've been waiting for. Where are we now, boys? Okay, so we've got one drone just having a look at these boys here. Kutsuma on the loft. Hopefully we can pick up the leaders as soon as possible. Not so easy to communicate to some of the pilots at the moment, but they're doing their best. Let's have a look, see if we can see where we are at. Maybe that was 3rd and 4th. No, we're missing Everard. Where is Everard? Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure Everard was leading the last... Okay, this is 3 and 4. This is what we're hearing. So this is 3 and 4. We've already got Everard leading, Yamada in second place, and this looks like Anami and Yoshihiro. We've got obviously one pilot drone from our crew, and then we have our Japanese drone crew, which we're not totally in control of, I won't lie to you. But we've got Anami in 3rd place at the moment, Japan 60. He's been going good at this competition. Looks like he's going to get out the quarterfinals. But here is the race leader. It's Everard from Belgium. And he looks like he's pretty comfortably ahead there, Cyril Everard. Oh, this is for, look at this speed of the Neil Pride coming through. This is 3, 4, and 5, but 5 at the moment is looking like making some distance up. Look at the speed. What is going on here? Is this 801? Is this Kanagano? Oh, big crash already, and he's going to struggle here to miss. Does he make it through? I'd love to see the sail number. Is that 801? Because if it is, he needed that result. He has been challenging for the top Japanese rider, and he was outside the top 4, so I'm not quite sure what happened there, but that was pretty rough. It looks like Anami goes down. He didn't need that at all. And that opened the door. I'm not sure what the... Well, we'll have to get a confirmation of the numbers. So this is Yamada in second place. Cyril Everard already wins it. But who is second and third? Let's follow these guys over the line. Look at the speed. I want to know who that is. He was absolutely flying. It was like something must have gone wrong at the start or crashed, because he had the speed to be right up there in that. A bit disjointed. Apologise for that race. Hopefully we'll get our drone gun out there back in. This is the angle we want. That low angle following them down the reach, looking back at the pack. But you've got to go faster than the drones to get that angle, because then we can get them all in. That's the one. This is Nico Preen in your shot. We've got Takeda in this, Koyinda in this. We've got Wayne from Hong Kong. We've got Kitahara, Makoto, Kaku, and Yoko. Yeah, that's the shot. That's the shot. If we can get ahead of the pack and looking back, that is the shot we like. Then we get all riders, all action. We don't miss much. You can see what's going on behind, and we get a chance to see the leader. But obviously in these early rounds, some of the guys are so quick that they get too far ahead. But that's the drone shot we like. Lovely stuff. So Nico Preen leading. We've got Takeda in second place. Then we've got Koyinda. And then we've got a whole lot going on behind them. Looks like Kaku is the next in line, looking at the GPS. But these boys are having some good racing. Shame we're only going to get one elimination in, but it means it counts for more. He's plugging the nose here. This is Kitahara on the GA. Just trying to keep that nose out of trouble. Really got to keep concentrated. Maybe that trim looks a little bit... Maybe move that mast a little bit, because that nose is going low. It is, you can see it. I'm scared for him. I'm cringing here in the commentary booth just watching that nose. It looks like the mast needs changing to change the angle. But it's going to be a nose catcher in these jibes. Keep your eye on him. Here we go. This is Nico Preen. Should be a comfortable win for Nico. We've got Takeda in second place, Koyinda, who's got the local shop here. Been doing the tour for a while. And then fourth place at the moment is this man. But he's just been overtaken. That's Kaku. And down that bottom end is Kitahara on that low nose. This is going to be a good battle, this. This is for fourth place. We're going to have to follow this one through. I don't know which way it'll go. Kitahara's got the speed at the moment. But maybe Kaku's going to be the, slow but steady. Kitahara's got that low nose. That could catch him out at any point, especially on the jibes. Oh, Kitahara, it's a long old jibe that. Not easy to hold it. Oh, it's this is going to be the battle. Right now, we got one jibe mark to go. Obviously, Nico Preen's going to win it. Takeda looks solid in second. Koyinda looks good in third. But the battle for fourth is definitely on. This is Nico Preen. Oh, it's going to be... Keep your eye on Kitahara on that GA. It's not over, this thing, I don't think. We've got Kaku still in the mix here. Koyinda in third place. Kitahara, one jibe mark to go. Needs to keep that nose up. Needs to keep it up. I can just see it smacking on the water. Oh, there's one jibe mark to go. He's going for it. Kaku is going for the inside. No, he's not. Kitahara. Koyinda's round. Kitahara flipping the rig. Oh, it looks like he's got it. Looks like he's got away. Preen wins it comfortably. Takeda looks... Oh, someone's fell in on that last try mark. I saw a big splash. Takeda in second place. We've got Koinda looking like third. And it is looking like Kitahara will take that fourth spot. But he's got the low rider. He's like survival mode now. Just needs to get over the line. Oh. Yeah, Koinda third. Qualifies for the quarterfinals. Goes into the seeded round. And it will be Kitahara who takes the fourth spot. Yellow flag is up. That was the last of the first round. So now we're into the quarterfinals, which is the seeded riders. So all the big guns are coming up now. Will we see any upsets? Well, we've got 6 PWA boys in this. We've got Kenta and Ikeda in this first heat. So this could be interesting. John Suka's having to come from the first round after crashing out yesterday. There we go. We've got Yakino, Vanderberg. We've got Vonk, Vinter, Sukas, Riegler, Kenta, and Ikeda. Let's have some predictions. Miami tuning in, Tilo, as we're lining up. They're on small sails at the moment. I think some are in the 5 range. Tano says he doesn't even know his harness line length. Here we go. Ooh, little bit of a... Whoa, that looked maybe like Mr. Vanderberg was pushing a bit there. I don't think it was... Oh, there's people slowing down though, isn't there? That's a general recall. Vanderberg, see you later, son. Pretty sure he was over. We'll have another look at that on the replay, but that did not look good. I thought it looked like someone might be early, and then you saw the little doubt in the mind, in the sail. You're like, you're sticking out too much. Oh, there's 2.7. It could be Kenta. Okay, well, it's not guaranteed it's Vanderberg. Could be Kenta. Who else? It's hard to tell with the backlit. There's a duotone in there as well. So it looks like Kenta, actually. The 0.7 is Kenta, not Vanderberg. The first one, for sure. So I think we've lost Kenta. There is a chance that Jordy Vonk might be gone here. There is also a chance he had an absolute perfect start. And looking at that, Kenta's coming in. Vonk is still there. He looks like he's not coming in. So I think it will be just one rider. And it will be Kenta, Japan 6. It was pretty easy to see that. So if you have just tuned in, we have seen it's official for elimination. Elimination 4 is the last one for the men. What does that mean? Well, that means Matteo Yukino is the world champion. It means Johan So is the Japan Fly A&A champion as well. It means Pierre Mortefon is second vice world champion. It means that's it, because Matchek, I think, could still lose third. If Amado Vrieswijk was to have a stormer here and Matchek be outside his 7th position, Amado could possibly overtake Rakowski. Oh, we've got a breakage. Who is it? We got a breakage. Austria. Riegler. Riegler's down. We got an Austrian down. And Riegler's in this heat. Oh dear. It's not gone well for him, this event. Not as he wanted. He's been missing the top 16. He's been in that 5th place nearly most heats. But that's not what he wanted. Broken mast. Was it a crash? Well, it may well have been. Yep, it's official. Japan 6. Kenta was the man over. What a pit team this is. This is what you want when you break your mast. A very helpful crew, Japanese crew. That wave's going to have you. There we go, fighting to get him back out there. Well, what it could end up happening is being on a bigger rig, which is not what you want. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I don't see him though. He's on a Neil Pride. In theory, he's in this heat. So maybe not making it back out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Kenta's not there, so maybe he's took another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's only 6. There we go. Good start. Bob van der Berg, good start. Jordi Vonk, good start. Jordi Vonk obviously on the duotone. Van der Berg on the 0.7. We've got Winter in this one on the Patrick. We've also got Sukas on the Challenger and the wee one up this end. Winter at the back at the moment. Then we've got the Severn of Matteo Yukino. So it looks like Vonk, Matteo Yukino, Van der Berg. Look at the speed as these boys come into that first mark. Bob Van der Berg just getting rolled over the top by Matteo Yukino, the 2025 world champion. Yes, it is already signed, sealed, and delivered for the Italian. Great little jibe over it there from Sukas and Winter fighting it out. Bob Van der Berg drops to 4th place. Winter's right on his tail here. This is the quarterfinals. Jordi Vonk in the lead, looking good. Fighting here, but Winter actually one-handed. Looks like he's cruising. He's going to have to bide his time, choose his moment. Obviously, 4 riders get through to the semi-finals. Vonk looking good, out in the front. Seeing some impressive racing at the front of the fleet. Jordi Vonk, Matteo Yukino, John Sukas. Oh, nice jibe from Sukas. Good jibe from Winter. Look on the inside. He knows that's his chance to make the difference. Winter's got some great jibes, and I think he knows that's his strong point. Out of the jibe, keep the acceleration on, and then just keep it on the straight. There we go. That's the stance you need for foiling in high winds. Long harness signs, get the weight down. Small sail, you can see there's not much out all on those things, and they are absolutely cruising. And Bob Van der Berg's got some stuff to do here, because Winter is not an easy customer. It looks like Bob Van der Berg's got the out and out speed, but when it comes to jibing, Winter is taking the advantage. So Vonk round, Yukino round, Sukas round, Winter goes to the inside. Another great jibe from Noah Winter, and pulls out a little bit more on Bob Van der Berg. You can see the confidence from Winter. He knows that's his strong point. Didn't seem worried on the previous reach. His hands off, he's relaxed. He's like, okay, I'm ready for the battle. And he knows that battle is on in the jibes. And yeah, that you could just see the confidence. So Bob Van der Berg needs a mistake now from the top 4. It can happen in these conditions. Only needs a slight lapse of concentration, a slight different gust, a bit of chop to catch them wrong, and you could be in the drink. But Vonk makes it clean around, Yukino round. Sukas with a great jibe inside Matteo Yukino. And Winter does make it round, no mistakes. So it's not good news for Bob van der Berg fans. Made the final earlier, but it wasn't to be. He's out in the quarterfinals here by the looks of it. So, Vonk, first man into the semi-finals. First in quarterfinal 1. Second will be Matteo Yukino. Third, Johnny Sukas from Greece. And fourth will be Noah Vinter from Denmark. Quite interesting to see how wins this windy foil elimination, because we really haven't seen many proper windy foil eliminations so far. I think we probably had one elimination maybe in Guadeloupe, which was relatively windy, but I think this is the windiest we've seen. Yellow flag is up when that goes down. 1 minute until the start. Bell 29 said he uses 50-inch for foiling. 50. Okay, next quarterfinal we've got Mortafon, Rakowski, Struzmar, Makur, Tajima, Kanagami, Tomizawa, and Nakajima. So full Japanese crew in this, 4 riders. Tajima looked good. He looked like he could maybe push some of the PWA boys here. Tomizawa, obviously. Let's see. Not an easy heat to break into the top, but let's see if they can do it. Have we got any confirmation of what sail sizes they're on? Are they on the 5.5? So they're on the 6 meters? It's probably in that ballpark. Looks small. Looks windy. If it looks windy on the stream, it usually is. Usually more wind than it looks. Okay, we should be coming into the start pretty soon. There we go in the distance. They're coming. Slowly but surely, it's counting down. What sail size is they on?
Small, Blanca took a 4.
Blanca took a 4. There you go. That shows to show how windy it is. So I'm sure the guys are on their 5.5s. Here we go. Good start by the looks of it. Will we see Tajima push the PWA boys? Let's see. I'd like to think so. It's going to be tough. A few Neil Pride boys in this. Macker with a great start. Pierre Mortafon, Matt Rakowski, the 3 Neil Pride boys screaming out in the front. Then we've got Struzmar on the GA. So it is the 4 PWA regulars up in the front. And Pierre Macker is absolutely storming here. Pierre Mortafon also looking good. The 2 Frenchies. Got Matt Rakowski pushing as well, but it will be Pierre Mortafon, Pierre Macker, Matt Rakowski, Sem Struzmar. That's your top 4. Then we got Tajima. He was looking good in those early rounds. Oh, a little bit of a light spot there. This could be interesting. See Tajima not slowing down. We've got Tomizawa in there. And we've got Kanagami. These guys are really fighting out to be the top Japanese rider. So every place that they're ahead of each other now is 4 points, because obviously there's 4 quarterfinals. So if you finish 5th, there's 3 other people level with you on 5th. So if you're 6th in this behind the other guy, it's 4 points. It's huge. And these guys are going for the overall top Japanese rider. So whoever beats who in this could make a big difference. So Pierre Mortavon, Pierre Macker, Matt Rakowski, Sem Struzmar. Ooh, little sketchy jibe there from Struzmar. Doesn't look so comfortable, does he? I don't think this is, where's Tajima? Maybe might get a bit of a look in. Sem needs to keep it going. Looking pretty solid though from Pierre Mortefon, who is the Vice World Champion in 2025. There we go, lovely jibe from Pierre. And from Pierre number 2 and Maciek. I mean, they don't need to push at this point. Quarterfinals, pretty cruisy. Look at the speed of Pierre Mortefon. Obviously had a bit of an up and down year this year. Had to change kind of sponsors midway through with the whole Phantom situation. But still took home the Slalom X world title and is going to be vice world champion in the foil slalom. So it's still a very solid year for the Frenchman. So Macker looking good in these strong wins. Rakowski cruises round, was 4th and 5th. Struismar at the moment is in 4th place, but where's Tajima? Is there a battle going on? That's the question. Okay, so there's some big gaps we're hearing, and it sounds like Sem Struismar has a pretty cruisy run in 4th place. There's a big gap you can see there. That's the angle we like to see. We can see what's happening behind. So Pierre Mortefon safely through to the semis. Pierre Macker through to the semis. Maciek, Rakowski and Sem Struismar into the semi-finals of Elimination 4. If you have just tuned in, Johan So is the winner here in Japan. This will be the last elimination of this event, which means he can discard this result whatever happens. He's already had 3 firsts. He'll want to win this one as well, no doubt about it. But it is all over in terms of the event winner. 2nd and 3rd is not guaranteed just yet. Pierre Mortefon going head-to-head with Matteo Iachino. It is advantage at the moment, Pierre Mortefon. But it can change. Yellow flag is up for heat number 7, which is the 3rd of the quarterfinals. What did you say? Who is in this heat? Oh, well, I'll tell you. Colombo, we've got Wolf, Mattis, Hooper, Everard, Yamada, Kuragano, and Yoshihiro. That is who is coming up. So not long to go as we kick down into this 3rd quarterfinal. Are we going to see any upsets? Could young Everard push in to the semi-finals on the challenger? Keep your eye. Got Yamada in this one on the duotone as well. Oh, there's a few people bunching up that top end, but it looks a great start. Good power down this bottom end from Colombo on the Patrick. We've got the Wolf on the Severn in the middle of the pack on the red sail. We got Everard on the pink Challenger. Out in front, it looks like Hooper and Mattis up right up the top end, furthest away. Yeah, there he is, William Hooper. Mattis just behind him, the Wolf, and then Colombo. This is going to be close as we come into this first mark, and the Wolf and Colombo having a little bit of a coming together here, but it is Mattis that goes round in second. The Wolf settles for third, but goes round the outside. Then Colombo on the inside. Everard right inside of that. Really close stuff going on here. Well, Everard is the man to get squeezed out the back door. Oh, Colombo! Surely he's gone. Oh, my life. Bucket Bronco! Oh, my God. You'd pay money to see that at the rodeo. Wow. He was holding on right there. That thing was ridiculous. We'll definitely have another look at that, surely. How did he stay on so long? It's opened the door up, though, for Everard to come in here. Oh, the Wolf. The Wolf's having some moments. We are seeing the wind increasing. We're seeing some great racing here in Japan for the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. It's rodeo. We can't even call it full slalom anymore. He was riding that thing. How did he stay on so long? Impressive stuff. There we go. Let's have another look at this. Look at this. Touches down, comes up, touches down. You're like, oh, he's gone, he's gone, he's up, he's down. He's finally down. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. I tell you what, though, pushing here, Kurigano. He's had a good competition so far. Could he squeeze himself into the top 4 race? Keep your eye on Japan, 8:01. He's not given up of a place here. We've got Mattis and Hooper fighting out. Then we've got the Wolf and Everard. Kurigano likes his chances. It's a great jibe from Kurigano. This is not over. He wants to make that top 16. He was oh so close the other day. Oh, and Everard's having a moment. Kurigano's got a chance here. The Japanese smells blood. He's going to have to push here. He can't relax. He's got to push. He's got to put himself in the game on this last jibe mark if he's going to have a chance here. He's going to need a mistake from Everard or the Wolf. But in these conditions, anything can happen. He's got the Insta 360 or 360 camera on his head by the looks of it. We might even see this online somewhere. This could be the historical battle. He wants to make the top 16. This is his last chance to do it. At the front, they're fighting it out, but it doesn't matter. This is the battle for top 4. He's going for it. Kurigano. Could he get inside? Everard, oh, it's a great jibe. He switches early, trying to get the power on. He wants it. Look at him go. Putting down the power. He knows this is his chance here. He's not taking anything for granted. He's pumping through. Oh, he's having a moment. Down the bottom end, though, Cyril Everard. The wind's gone light, and Everard's kind of extended down that bottom end. It was a better line, but it was a great attempt there from Kurigano. Oh, Kurigano, it's over. The dream is over. He thought he could do it. It was the last chance. And actually, Cyril Everard has gone low, gone underneath the Wolf. And actually, he's moved up into 3rd place. Easy qualification in the end from Cyril Everard. And the Wolf gets 4th. And Kurigano just missing out in 5th place. But a great battle from the Japanese rider. Yellow flag is up for the last of the quarterfinals. Johan So, Stallman, Vrieswijk, Cousin, Preen, Takida, Koyinda and Kitahara. So you're looking at Preen thinking, well, he could cause an upset here. I say upset, but he's an unseeded rider in this heat. So 4 riders get through, and you can see some big guns in this. Not someone you want in your heat, Nico Preen, as an unseeded rider from the first round. He's not had his best year in the foiling discipline, but he's obviously still got the skills to push and cause some problems. We have got more wind today, so we could see him push. Here we go, lining up. Definitely windy. can see Stallman there on the far left. Johan So will be on the Patrick, obviously. Cousin on the Patrick. Vrieswijk will be on the 0.7, the black sail. And here we go. Good start by the looks of it. Good start from Marto Vrieswijk down that bottom end on the black sail. Good start from Nico Preen as well. The German, Johan So, a little bit further back. He's already won this event, so this one is more for the glory of winning 4 heats or 4 eliminations in a row. And Johan So is a little further back here. We might see a proper race from Johan So. We've got Stallman. Oh, there's a few wobbling around. A few twitching, but Johan So is definitely not twitching. Oh, and he's going to have a lovely jibe in the inside here. Trying to stay out of trouble. Cuts to the inside, gives it a few pumps to go over the top of Stallman. And the fight is on. Nico Preen, though, not inside the top 4 at the moment. Japan 562, Takeda on the Severn ahead of him. But one thing for sure, Amado Vrieswijk looking good. Stallman looking good. Takeda, if he could beat Nico Preen, that'd be a big one, I reckon. But Preen coming back strong here with a bit of speed. But it will be Amado Vrieswijk jibing first, then Johan So, then Stallman. Then it will be Nico Preen and Takeda in 5th place. Can't afford any mistakes. Good battle here between the Japanese rider and Nico Preen. Like I say, Nico not had his best year in the foiling discipline, but he's been a busy boy. But look at this, Amado Vrieswijk maybe showing what's to come here. Could he get on the podium with an epic result in this last elimination? I'll have to do the maths as we get closer to the final, but I think it's mathematically possible. Takeda trying to go to the inside here of Nico Preen. Oh, he's drifted down. Oh, we got some... Oh, here, look at this. Alexander Cousin is not over. So look at this. Alexander Cousin coming back across the top of Takeda. So Cousin is going to be challenging Nico Preen here. 1 jibe mark to go. He definitely wouldn't have wanted to be that far back for that long, Alexander Cousin. He got a 3rd at the first event of the year. We thought maybe he's going to be in contention, but didn't quite get it together in Silt. And then here in Japan, it's not really happened for him. But Amado Vrieswijk is cruising this one. This is what sort of wind he wanted ahead of Johan So. I think this could be the only win he's not had, Johan So. Look at this. Alexander Cousin is going to go inside here, Preen. Look at him. He wants it. You can see it. He is going to take this, or is he? Just touches down a little bit and Preen accelerates away. We're going to have a proper drag race here. It looked like the door was open for Alexander Cousin to go through, but now he's got to fight with Nico Preen. I think they've got a speed advantage with Cousin. Maybe a little bit more power. Preen looks a bit underdone, but he's holding him off at the moment. Alexander Cousin's going to have to try something. He's going to have to push hard. This is going to be an out-and-out speed race. Let's stay on that battle for 4th place. At the moment, Preen is getting it. Alex, surely too little, too late. There's nothing you can do from there. And Preen will take the 4th spot. And Cousin will not be happy with that one. Out in the quarterfinals again. Okay, next up we're going to go into the women's semi-finals, which there's a lot happening in the ladies, and with this sort of wind change we could see some different riders at the front of the fleet or challenging. That's not a guarantee, but we could. So who's coming up in this first semi-final? We've got Marion Mortafon coming up in this. We've got Lemetier, Alabao. We've got Nijima, De Jong, Biaggiolini. We've got Gurka. We've got Onishi. And we've got Anayama. Here we go, lining up. Nishi's going to be on that black 0.7 sail. Looks like Mortavon on the small Patrick sail. See De Jong on the Neil Pride. Got Anayama on the S2 Maui sails. There we go, lining up for the start. Looks a clean start. Good start from, I think, most of the major players in this. The Metier looking good. Down this bottom end with the yellow helmet. Middle of the pack is Mortafon. We've got Alabao in this as well on the Severn. All eyes on Alabao in this elimination. Really needs to put a good result in if she's going to take that Vice World Championship spot. Could she get the world title? Well, it's slipped away a little bit now after the over the line in the last elimination, but mathematically it's probably still possible. Oh, big crash there. Big crash. Not quite sure who that was. Was that the Canadian on the big front wing? It could be. He went from full power till stopped. And Nishi struggling to get going on the 0.7. Anayama, number 4 riders qualify for the final. Got Japan 4, who's not moving, so maybe that was the crash on the Severn. So Nijima could have been the crash. Looked pretty big. This is De Jong in 4th place at the moment. We've got Marion Mortafon in 3rd. Blanca Alabao in 2nd. And Lemetier doing what she does, leading the fleet in 1st place. Good jibe on the inside there from De Jong. Really nice stuff. Oh, yeah, it was Nijima. Big crash coming into that first mark. Not what she needed. She was going really well in the light stuff. So, yeah, look at this from the young De Jong. Inside Marion Mortafon. Great jibe to put her up into 3rd place. And it is 4 riders qualifying for the final. 2 jibe marks to go. Lemetier just probably putting the icing on the cake if she could win this 4th elimination. Oh, and Marion Mortafon takes back on the inside this time. So De Jong and Mortafon having a good battle here, but the jibe not so good from De Jong. Just touches down, has a little look over his shoulder, make sure she's got no company. Again, this is the semi-finals, so it's just top 4. That's all you need. Don't need any heroics. Can you tell us the top speed of the day? I wish I could. Can we tell you the top speed of the day? Well, if you go on the Water Speed app, you might be able to see on the challenges if they update once they end their day. You'll be able to see it there, but There are some Japanese GPS systems in place which you've got on the screen, but I don't know if there's an actual top speed that we've seen. Maybe. Look at this, last jibe mark. De Jong right up the top. Mary Mortefon down the bottom. Good jibe from De Jong. Different line from Mortefon. No, it was on a 5.6 we're hearing. So yeah, the boys are on 5.6s. We saw Blanca taking a 4.0, I think we heard. Seemed pretty small, but she's going well. So Justine Lemaitre. Easy qualification into the final. No mistakes. She's looking like back-to-back world titles. De Jong qualifies. Mortefon qualifies into the finals. And obviously Blanca Alabao qualifies in second in that one. So all eyes on Lena Erzin here. A mistake from Erzin would make it a pretty dramatic finish for the event and the overalls. We only really can build it up once we know the results of this next one. So Gisler, that's my Norwegian for you. We got Van der Veen, Davico, Bright, Erzin, Sunaga, Takahama, Saki, and Kurt Demir. That is your full list as we're getting close to starting here. Okay, here we go. Good start. Good start at the top end on the Severn. Good start in the middle from Gisler. S2 Maui cells of Lena Erzin a little bit further back. And work out as, oh, New Zealand. Okay, that's who it is. That's Bright on the red and black sail. So Bright leading, going well at the moment. Pretty small sail, but it looks like he's going well. Second place, Lena Erzin has pushed up. But Bright looks like she's got some speed, but she's not leading. No, it's Van der Veen who goes around in first place. Bright in second. Then we've got Erzin in third. Then we've got Davico. Then we've got Maya Gisler, one winner of the third elimination. I think she surprised herself there a little bit. But the wind, she looks like she's got a pretty big board on the go there. Look at this, Bright's going quick here. She's riding that foil high and she's got some speed. So Bright from New Zealand pushing on here. Van der Veen leading. She's living life on the edge. Bright, she isn't far off breaching that foil. Keep your eye on the New Zealander. She is living dangerously. But that's what you got to do to get the best speed, is ride that thing as high as possible without getting it out the water. And look at that, nice jibe on the inside. So Van der Veen and Bright having a great battle here. Lena Erzin in third place. Then we've got Davico, Gisler. All to play for here. Top four get through to a final. At the moment, Gisler not in the final, which was the last elimination winner. Just goes to show how competitive this women's fleet is. Van der Veen still leading though. Looks more comfortable in the breeze. Real good all-round sailor, Van der Veen. She likes a bit of wave sailing, likes a bit of fin slalom. And obviously can throw it down with a foil as well. So Van der Veen looking good here in the breeze. Really nice jibe from Van der Veen as Bright comes through in second place. Lena Erzin keeps it together in third. Then we've got Davico, Gisela, still all to play for here with one jibe mark to go. Any mistakes could be massively costly. 4 riders will get through to a final. It sounds like we're going to go into another elimination for the women, because obviously there's only 4 heats to finish the elimination from the women. There is some time restraints from the local organisers in terms of when we have to finish today, so that is why that is the last elimination of the men, but we're going to have another one for the women. Van der Veen, though, looking very comfortable in these conditions and has extended her lead in this semi-final. Bright in second as well. Lena Erzin in third. Ooh, a little pop out, but manages to control it. And then Davico in fourth. And it looks like Gisela is not going to make this Elimination 4 final. That was a disaster. She was really coming up in the results. She was up into 5th place with that first. She was going to get to discard a 10th. And now, if she doesn't make this final, which is looking like it, she's probably going to have to keep that 10th. Could possibly get a 9th, but that's the best she could do. So she's going to be disappointed by not making this final. Oh, it's a shame. Could have found herself sniffing around for a podium. But it is Van der Veen that takes it into the winners' final. Bright as well. Good race from the New Zealander. Lena Erzin, solid, but maybe not showing her full deck of cards there. Her full hand. And it will be Davico that gets the last spot in the final. And Maya Gisela will miss out. And that will be disappointing for our overall result. Because Femke Van der Veen was behind her. You'd have to say she's probably going to overtake her now. Just needs to get better than a 6, I think it is. Okay, next up we go to men's semi-final. Vonk, Yakino, Sukas, Vinter, Mortafon, Makur, Rakowski and Strozmar. Tell you what, the women's competition is absolutely on the edge right now for the podiums at this competition and in the world title race. It looks like number 1 position has gone, but it's not, you know, it's not guaranteed yet. But the rest of the stuff is really open. But here we go into men's semi-final number 1, heat number 9. Vonk, Yakino, Sukas, Vinter, Mortafon, Makur, Rakowski, Struzmar. Vonk was looking good earlier. Ooh, there's a few people worried about it, but they've nailed the start down this bottom end. There's a few people at the top just already shut off. So that is a general recall. I'm not even going to guess who was over there. I couldn't even see. It was so backlit, but we'll have a look at the replay. But that looked like a few people might be over, because there was definitely a few who had already stopped. They were so sure. So there's a Neil Pride. Ooh. Well, there's one Neil Pride for sure, and a Patrick who's on the edge. And there's one Neil Pride who absolutely hammered the brakes on. There's Pierre Mortafon down there. So Pierre Makur and Maciek Rakowski. Who was who? Can we have another look? I couldn't quite see that. Yeah, just to have a look at another replay. I couldn't quite see if it was Maciek or Makur. I'm thinking it's Makur, but the second Neil Pride really slammed the brakes on. It's so difficult to see, isn't it? No, I've got no chance. I think the second one saved themselves. There is a Patrick there, which could be Vinter. Could be. Right, I'm just trying to understand exactly. General recall. There could be a few riders over. I mean, it you know, when people stop like that, then usually it means there's a guarantee that someone's quite far over. We might have lost a few riders here. General recall, Macker and Vinter. Yeah, jumped the gun. Okay. Macker and Vinter. Yeah, that's what it looked like. There was a Neil Pride and a Patrick, and the second Neil Pride must have been Maciej Rakowski. He did well to save himself there. Okay, so yellow flag is already up. We're going back into the restart with 2 riders less. Vinter and Macker. Maciej Rakowski. That's I mean, he would have been over, no doubt about it, unless he took that drastic action. No doubt about it, he would have been gone. So a good save there from Maciej. Last minute coming up. Here we go, yellow flag about to go down. 1 minute to go. Vonk, Yakino, Sukas, Mortafon, Rakowski, Struismar. 6 riders, 4 spots in the final. Wind is cranking up to 20 plus knots. Here in Japan on the final day of the Fly A&A Windsurfing World Cup. What a great day to finish this competition on. Coming up to 12 o'clock local time, which was the cutoff to start a new elimination. So this will be the last elimination in the men, which guarantees Johan So this title here in Japan, but it guarantees Matteo Yakino the world title in 2025. Pierre Mortafon will be the vice world champion. Third place is still up for grabs, and the podiums are still up for grabs. And here we go. This is the semi-final. Will the big players all make it through? It's a great start from Matteo Yakino down that bottom end. Up in the middle, Jordi Vonk looking good. John Sukas up there. Struismar a bit further back. Maciej Rakowski, maybe not the best start in the middle. Getting a little bit sandwiched. Pierre Mortafon as well. Jordi Vonk looking good, but he's going to have to get a clear ahead of Pierre Mortafon. And Mortafon, look at the boys there wobbling around all over the place. The wind is cranking right now as they push through down this opening reach. Maciej Rakowski dropping back. Is he trying to give himself a little bit of room here? Maybe for an assault on the jibe, but it is the 2025 new world champion. Matteo Yakino, who goes round in first place. Great jibe on the inside from John Sukas. Sometimes that inside line is good. I think that's what Rakowski was looking for. But it's John Sukas who's come up smelling of roses, and Jordi Vonk's getting pushed here by Pierre Mortafon. Is right on the edge on top of Jordi Vonk. These two are having an epic battle, but John Sukas from Greece pushing hard up on the top here. Pierre Mortafon in the middle. Jordi Vonk's giving some more room, and Mortafon's flying down on top of Jordi Vonk to control the situation. This is a great race here as Matteo Yakino and Pierre Mortafon is playing cat and mouse right now, and now he comes up. What tactics from Mortafon. He goes to the inside. What a race from the Frenchman, and he goes into the lead, I think, here. And a good race from Maciej Rakowski, who stays calm, takes the inside. John Sukas drops back. Jordi Vonk out of the qualifying position now. What a turnaround we have seen. And Jordi Vonk has gone out the back door. Maciej Rakowski, you can see he's right on the edge here. John Sukas pushing hard. Matteo Yakino is settling for second place as Pierre Mortafon moves up into first place. He's looking to get second in this competition. This is the last elimination. Needs to guarantee qualification into the final. It is Pierre Mortefon leading this first semi-final. Second place, Matteo Yukino. Then we've got John Sukas. Then Maciek Rakowski. Jordi Vonka's dropped right out of it. I'm not quite sure what's happened there. But Pierre Mortefon, Yukino, Sukas, Rakowski, all looking good here, going head to head, just giving themselves a bit of clear air. It's like the Red Arrows formation flying right now as they come down this penultimate reach. Jordi Vonk looks out of it. He needs a mistake from one of the top 4 riders. They don't need to cause themselves any problems here. If they all stay out of trouble, all stay in the top 4, they'll all go through to the final, which is probably what they want. So as we're getting closer to this last mark, I don't think we're going to see something too crazy happen. Jordi Vonk is still there. Any mistake and Vonk will be there to capitalise. Pierre Mortefon jibes in. Yukino, look at them all staying out of trouble, staying out of each other's wake. It's like they've had a word with each other and said, all right, boys, business as usual. Let's just stay in formation. Doesn't need to do anything. Vonk is not going to catch him from there. Not quite sure what happened. Vonk was right in the mix. And then on that one jibe mark, drifted back, and we haven't seen him since. So Maciek Rakowski, solid as ever in 4th. We got Sukas causing some upsets up in 3rd place. And then Matteo Yukino and Pierre Mortefon will cross the line in 1st and 2nd. Looks like Pierre's just shut off the gas here. He knows qualification is done, and that is all that is needed. This is not the final, but they are going into the final. All 4 of those riders, Jordi Vonk misses out. Struismar misses out. Good race. Solid from the boys there. That was some great racing, wasn't it? Mortefon playing like tricks there, had the speed, almost like mind games, coming through, going low, and then just cutting up, which you can do on the foil. It's crazy. Just cut right up to give himself some room to jibe, and then jibes on the inside, takes the lead, clean, air and water or whatever you want to say ahead of him. Much easier to race like that. But there was some good movement going on. You've got to remember, these guys are flying mid-30s. You know what I mean? Flat out on a foil in choppy water, gusty stuff with people around, and they're playing games like that. Incredible stuff. Okay, second semi-final coming up. Heat number 10. Hooper, Mattis, Everard, Wolf, Vrieswijk, So, Stallman, Preen. There are the riders. Yellow flag up on the boat. Great day to finish on. Sun is shining, the wind is blowing. We're getting some good performances on the water. Here we go, lining up. There's Everard on the top right. We've got the Wolf, who's had some really solid results so far, the Wolf. He's had a fifth, and a 5th. So he's going to end up with that. If he can get in the top 5 now, that will be it. If he can't, that will be 15 points, which is really solid. Maciek Rakowski, 4th, and 7th, is on 15 points as well. So he can't actually drop below the Wolf, which is good news for the Wolf. Amado Vrieswijk, well, actually, he will need to win this round, Amado Vrieswijk. Whoa, that didn't look great. That did not look great. That did not look great for Amado Vrieswijk fans. That's I was just about to big it up. I was just about to kind of give you some things that could happen, but I think that might have changed everything because Amado Vreeswijk has just gone, as far as I can see, over the line early. I was just about to say. So if Maciek Rakowski finished in 7th, the best points he can do would be 15 points. Amado Vreeswijk could discard his 10th. He would have 15 points. Oh, so he couldn't have beat him anyway. Okay, so there we go. That was official anyway. With one more result, I thought he actually had a better result than that. The best he could have done is 15.7. So actually, Maciek has guaranteed 3rd in the world already. Pierre Mortefon, 2nd in the world. Matteo Iachino, 1st in the world and world champion for 2025 with the results from this event before we sail anymore. So the men is done and dusted. Everything is as it is. But for the result of the event, obviously Matteo Iachino and Pierre Mortefon have got a battle going on. Iachino really needs to win this next round. A 2nd place would put him level points with Pierre Mortefon. I don't think that guarantees him the 2nd spot in this event. So Pierre has the upper hand here. It'd be who beats who. Well, it could. Maybe it would finish level and it'd go on count back and then it could go on last race. But I think a win for Iachino in the last race could give him 2nd. A win for Pierre would obviously give him 2nd. A 2nd would also give him 2nd. Unless Matteo won it. Oh, it's interesting for the event results. And then obviously 3rd. Yeah, Johan's won it. Yeah. So the women is where it's at, really. That's when there's some big places that can move around because they're going to have another elimination. So we'll have to work those maths out in a minute. Yeah, the whole idea of just reading the comments, someone said, why did they start and do the first final in light winds? Well, it wasn't light. They were absolutely stacked, but they also wanted to get another elimination today. If they could have started, if they'd have finished the final before 12, they would have got another elimination. So that was the plan. They thought that could happen. That was the plan, but obviously hasn't worked out that way. You know, another race in the men would have kept that whole thing going and there could have been more changes happening. In the women, we're going to do a few more by the sounds of it because there's a smaller fleet. So the time period is still okay. Again, it's a shame we didn't have this forecast earlier in the week. It would have been a full day of racing. No doubt about it, because this wind is not a thermal wind, so it doesn't shut off at that 12 o'clock point. We just keeps going all day. But here we go. Great conditions for the final day of action here in Japan for the Flight A&A Windsurfing World Cup. Well, that's a better start. So we've got a restart with Amado Vreeswijk missing. Hooper, Mattis, Evrod, Wolf, So, Storm and Preen. Preen down this far end. But look at that, Johan So absolutely motoring down that bottom end. We've got a few of the Gastra boys, the GA boys going well. Mattis and Storman. Flying Mattis. But Johan So is absolutely smashing it here. Round in first place. Mattis in second. Storman. Then we've got the Patrick. And then the Wolf on the inside. Who is that? I'm just looking. Hooper. Okay, I was going to say he's on Marion Mortefon's sale. That's what was confusing me. So Hooper in fourth place. Hooper in fourth place, pushing hard with the Wolf. Then we've got Everard up in front, though. We've got Johan So, who will be the winner here in Japan. His fourth event win in a row. That is an incredible record. He doesn't really do anything but win at the moment. Johan So. Oh, look at this from Nico Preen, is it? You know, he looks good, but it doesn't actually get you much further up the field because you can't get round the corner. So the Wolf, it's turned into the top German foiler now, the Wolf. He's gone ahead of Preen. So Wolf looking good. He hasn't been outside the top 5 in any elimination so far. Would need to get a fourth in this final, but he's not in the final yet. He needs to get a fourth in this semi-final to even get in the final. But Johan So, it looks like he's going to be making another final. He doesn't even need to sail in this race. Then we've got Mattis, Storman. Oh, hello, the Wolf's back in it. The Wolf is like, look at that. Big gust coming through the course area, and the Wolf has just gone straight on the inside up into third place, taking advantage of some wide jibes from the GA boys. Stallman and Mattis getting it a bit loose there. Yeah, what has happened there? So Everard, is it Stallman right down that bottom end? Look at this. Hoopert's there. This is going to come right down to the wire. 4 guys will qualify. The Wolf, well, this is Johan So at the front, but the battle is behind him. So Mattis in second. Then we've got the Wolf. Then Stallman. Then Hooper. This is not over. Oh, a little touchdown. Another little touchdown. Hooper, we're going to have a drag race here for fourth place. The Wolf looks over his shoulder, trying to get himself. Preen, I think, is out of it. Hooper's still in here for maybe a fourth place if there's an error. The Wolf trying to hold on to third. You can just see how much the foils are moving around. They're just trying to hold that line. Oh, a few little touchdowns. Difficult to see which is which, but I think it's Mattis in second and Stallman in fourth and the Wolf in third place. And it is going to be Hooper that's going to miss out. So Johan So wins it, then Mattis, then the Wolf, and then Stallman. Oh, guide for Hooper missing out. That jibe really cost him. The feedback from the sailors is 30 knots in the gusts. 30 knots in the gusts. It's proper windy out there. You can see when the boys are moving around like that, it's breezy. Just looking at the comments, yes, but I'll answer a few in a minute. But this is the runners-up final for the women. So a few people asking about why they didn't wait for it to win. But, I mean, there's a limit on when we have to finish racing for today because, obviously, these big events, they have sponsors and timetables and prize givings, and they're not based around the wind in some of these big events. So, yeah, the cut-off was 12 to start the next elimination. So we had to start as early as the wind is there. And that's what we've got. So this is the women's runners-up, a final ready to go. Elimination 4. On Nishi, Anayama, Nijima, Girk. We've got Biaggiolini, Gisler, Sonaga, Saki, Takahama, and Kurt Demir. So some big gusts. I mean, it is a shame we couldn't do a full day of race today. It's not been, you know, imagine this day had been in the week. We could have had the whole day. We would have seen, yeah, some epic battles. But that's the way it goes. Can't control the wind or when it comes. Okay, 1 minute to go. Okay, here we go. Who's your money on here? Well, we've got, what, 30 knots of wind in the gusts? So consistently 20 plus. Here we go, runners up final. We saw a big crash from Nijima earlier. Anayama, got to keep your eye on her. Gisela. Ooh, someone was... Oh, someone on that Neil Pride in the middle. Is that 71 maybe? Saki. She likes a good start. She slowed us down, the old Saki on the Neil Pride. Yeah, I think Saki's gone. I think it was only her though. Only the, well, the Neil Pride in the middle, if it is her, I think it's Japan 71. So, we are hearing there'll be one more elimination for the women after this one. Is that what we're hearing? Yeah, okay. So we'll do some numbers in a minute, but Japan 71 has been flagged as being over, which is Saki. Yes, she's done it before. Repeat offender. She likes a premature start. Right, let's get it on. Let's get it on. Come on, make some predictions. Who's going to win the women's final? Who's going to win the men's final? Give me a top three in both. Winner gets a little shout out. Yes, I know you're thinking, wow, thanks, Ben. That's a big prize. But I'd be interested to know if anyone can name the two top threes. I think it's going to be pretty tricky. In order, men and women, elimination for final result. Come on, who's got it? One of you's got to get close. Who's going to be first to write in the comments? Will Johan So win the fourth elimination? That's the question. Will he? Pierre was looking good. Matteo was looking good. The wind is different. Will we see a new race winner? Will we see a new... Well, actually, we have seen one this morning with Gisela winning the third elimination. Although she's in the runners-up final here, she really had a chance of if she'd had a good day today, she could have pushed into the podiums if things had gone her way. But I don't think that's going to happen now. Yellow flag on the boat. Plenty of breeze out there. I think we're going to see some drama. I think we're going to see something happen. Something's got to give. In these type of wins, it's very rare it runs smoothly. So Robert said he thinks, actually Billy's first to go. He says Lemaitre, Alabau, Mortafon, Erzin. He's gone 4. Top 4 there. Robert's gone Matteo, So, Matchek. Bell's gone Johan So, Matteo Yukino, Pierre. I think I'm going Pierre for the win. Oof. In the women's, well, we'll have to see. This is the runners-up final. He looked hungry on that last one, and he backed off, I reckon. Well, hard to bet against So, isn't it? It's a good start on Nishi in the middle with a great start, loads of speed. This is going to be absolute carnage. Look at the breeze out there. Like I said, we're hearing from some of the riders, they reckon it's up to 30 knots. It's blowing. But on Nishi, looking good at the moment. But any mistake, oh, she's on the rodeo trail here. We've seen a few bucking Broncos. Colombo's got the bucking Bronco award today. He's riding that thing. But on Nishi, at the moment, Japan 94 looking solid. So Nishi clearly round. It looks like we've got the loft coming through. Anayama down here. We've got Nijima in, well, moving up into second place here. Looks like Sunaga just dropping out a second into third. She's had some big crashes this week, Sunaga. She's been looking good in a lot of races, but just coming a little bit unstuck on some of the jibe marks. But on Nishi at the moment leading the way, so it's the full Japanese crew. And Maya Gisela, who won the first elimination today, we don't even see her in the top 4 right now in this runners-up final. So maybe not a fan of the wind, or maybe hasn't got the gear to cope with how much wind we've got. But look at this. We've got a change around. Nijima, she had a big crash that put her in this runners-up final, but on Nishi goes to the inside. Nijima on the outside. Sunaga, ooh, she's gone down on the jibe mark. Anayama has to avoid her. Look at the breeze here in Japan. To Tsukihama Beach. Two jibe marks to go. Who will get the 9th place? A win here in this runners-up final will be a 9th. Doesn't look comfortable out there, does it? It's more like a survival, which is fair enough. Out in the front though, Nijima trying to challenge on Nishi, but it is on Nishi. Oh, she gets it a little bit wrong there. And Nijima comes through on the inside, having a good battle at the front of this runners-up final, the two Japanese riders. On Nishi, could she get back into this? Nijima has definitely took out some distance here on her fellow countrywoman. One jibe mark to go though. Nijima with the advantage. Can she hold it together? A 9th place. Not a bad result in a World Cup, so it's definitely worth fighting for. Oh, and is she coming back strong here? Nijima has a little look over her shoulder, but Nishi has not given up on a win in this runners-up final. She's had some good jibes though, Nijima. Oh, Nishi's pushing hard. Oh, Nijima's on the edge here. This is going to be really close. And Onishi has got the advantage, maybe. Onishi has got the advantage over Nijima. But she's upwind in these strong winds, and it's not always easy to go downwind. So maybe the advantage is with Nijima now as we get closer to the finish line. But Onishi is going for it. She's plod for it too much. Oh, she went for it. She knows she needed to push. And just pushed a little bit too hard, and she's give it to Nijima now. Oh, that was a nasty one. Head into the sail. So Nijima from Japan. Japan 4 will take the win in this Elimination 4 runners-up final. But it was on the edge for the two riders there. And she will cruise it home. Good win there from Nijima after a crash out in the semis. And Onishi, will she get back on? Oh, she's not. She's going to miss out on a few places. She's still in the water, so it's cost her a few places, that crash. We're going up to the winners final now. Predictions, people are saying, Bell says Justine Blanca Erzin. We've got... Billy says Justine Blanca Mortafon Erzin. It's windy. It's cranking. Cranking. 12:30 local time. Yeah, we're well past the chance of getting the men's elimination started. They need 20 minutes after the finish of the race as well, so it wasn't going to happen. Tried the best. So heat number 4, this is the winners final. Lemaitre, Alabau, De Jong, Mortafon. Van der Veen was looking good, actually. Don't count her out. We've got Bright in this one, who also looked really good. Erzin and Davico. Yeah, could we see Van der Veen push through? She likes it strong. She's pretty hardcore. You've seen her in the Slalom X, you'll know. Maybe a sneaky bet on Van der Veen getting in the podium spots here in this race. Bright also looked good from New Zealand. And here we go. It's Van der Veen and Bright right up that top end. Oh, someone down the bottom end with a great start on the Patrick. And that's is that a general? It is. Wow, so was that Lemaitre? Surely not. Maybe Davico. Surely Justine Lemaitre is not pushing the start that hard. Or was she? We'll have a replay and we'll try and figure it out. Very difficult to see sound numbers with this type of light. Can we pause it? How's your eyesight? I'll be honest. I'm going to guess at Davico, but that's just a pure guess. Apparently there was nobody over. Wow, that's unfortunate because that was a great start. So what happens is, if you are, you've never seen that happen before, you call it because it feels like there's someone over. It looks close. It looks like it's done. You rewatch. They have a iPad looking down the line, down the flag, down the buoy, and when they replay it in slow-mo, sometimes that's how it goes. No one over. So no one will be disqualified. Robert says 100% Blanca, then Lemaitre, then Mortafon. 5:26 local time in Greece. Wow, that's dedication. Or you just got up. I was going to say, if you've stayed up, that's dedication. You've got up, you've probably got kids. Because that's what time I get up. Or jet lag, one of the two. I think Van der Veen. I've got this feeling. Van der Veen, Bright, maybe. They looked good earlier. Obviously, Justine Lemaitre, I mean, we're not counting her out for sure. But I think Justine Lemaitre probably for the win makes the most sense. Blanca Van der Veen. Blanca and Van der Veen. Sorry, I'm just talking myself into this. How are we going to get them? Yeah. Van der Veen likes it windy. I mean, Blanca's had some great races in Furto though in the wind. She's solid. She knows it counts. And Erzin didn't look comfortable earlier. I didn't think would be. She's going to prove me wrong now, but she just didn't look quite comfortable in these winds. I thought Van der Veen looked more comfortable. I thought Bright looked comfortable. Blanca actually looked good as well. And obviously Lemaitre. Mortefon, we can't count her out, but she's not fully up to speed at the moment, I don't think. But she has got a very small sail. We've got to put all those things into context. Let's see. We're coming back to the start of this final. There's Bright from New Zealand. Blanca Alabau on the Severn. And we've got Davico with the white helmet. Erzin with the orange and blue S2 Maui sails. Got Van der Veen on that red helmet up the top end with the red Severn. 30 seconds to go. There's Lemaitre. No, that's Mortefon. Mortefon at the back, just coming through now. Then there's De Jong. It's a bit of jostling for positions at the moment as we come into Elimination 4. Final. Here we go. All to play for. Oh, and it's a great start down this bottom end for Blanca Alabau. She means business. Great start from the Spaniard. Good start from Van der Veen as well at that top end. And Lena Erzin had a little moment there. She knows she's got to push. Maybe she's going to turn it on and Blanca touches down. And Erzin is actually answering what I said earlier. She's looking quick right now. Blanca Alabau and Lena Erzin going for that Vice World Championship spot. Obviously second in the world's a big one. Also the result here in Japan. There's prize money on the go and Erzin is pushing hard. Blanca's pushing hard. Van der Veen up this top end as well. Keep your eye on Van der Veen on the jibe. She was jibing really well in that semi-final. And I think we've got to keep an eye on the Dutch girl. And Erzin goes to the inside. And what a jibe from Lena Erzin. Under pressure. The balls to take on that jibe. Under that much pressure, that close to Blanca Alabau. Blanca does not back down. And Erzin does not back down. Which is why these two have had such a fight this week. Look at this. Where's Justine Lemaitre? She's nowhere to be seen. She played it safe, and it's hurting her right now because the other riders have got such a lead. She's right out the back door, but maybe that would be enough to just come through. Lena Erzin, though, showing that in that semi-final, she must have been cruising because she has definitely got the speed. And she looks in great control here. Blanca Alabau in second. Van der Veen in third. But it is Lena Erzin round in first place. What a jibe in that first one. We have to have a look at that in a minute. But that was just incredible to put the power down under pressure. Then we've got De Jong and Bright. At the moment, Lemaitre is out the back door with Marion Mortefon and Davico. So I'm not quite sure what has happened there. But... yeah, she's not in the game at all. Out in front, though, let's keep an eye on those front girls. Here we go. Look at this jibe from Erzin. Wow. Deserves the win on that jibe alone. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. So Erzin leading at the moment. She's got the speed as well. Just looking at the GPS as we come to this inside jibe mark. Penultimate jibe mark. She needed this result after a disappointment yesterday, ending up in that runners-up final. But Erzin goes round in first place. Then we've got Blanca Alabau. Then Van der Veen in third place. Bright in fourth. Oh, we just have had a crash, apparently. De Jong looks like she's gone down pretty heavy on this last reach. Oh, that was a nasty one for de Jong. Okay, so here we go. We have just heard some news about Justine Lemaitre, but you will hear it in a minute. I'll tell you, but this is Lena Erzin. We have some drama in the women's fleet. But Erzin, one more jibe to go. Blanca Alabao will be looking for a mistake here. Erzin, nothing is coming. Ice, a little bit high on the foil there from Erzin, but manages to control it. Van der Veen in third place. Blanca Alabao in second. We'll give you a rundown of the results at the end of this. But we are hearing Lemaitre thought she was over and went back to the beach. So that is why she's not even in this round, which is, I don't know what that means to the overalls. That could mean massive things. So we'll have to unpack that in a minute, because that's news to me. I need to hear more about this, because there is drama going on right now. But at the Elimination 4 final, it will be Lena Erzin. What a race from her. Deserves it just from that first jibe alone. That took some balls. She absolutely owned it and gets the win in Elimination 4. Blanca Alabao in second. Solid from Blanca. Third place should be Van der Veen. Yeah, Van der Veen. Good result from the Dutch woman. And all eyes are thinking, where the hell is Justine Lemaitre? Apparently, she thought she was over. She was one of the first over the line. There was a recall, so she assumed it was her. She went back to the beach, maybe without checking. Wow. Wow. I've never heard of that before. What does that mean? This is not over. This is definitely not over. We've got another elimination for the women coming up. We've got the men's finals to do. Next women's final will be at 1 o'clock in 20 minutes time. And now we've got the runners-up final from the men, and then winners final for the men. So Vonk, Struismar, Macker, we've got Winter in this, Hooper, Preen, Everard and Vriesbeck. Yellow flag is up. Oof, look at this. Absolute drama. She looks stressed. I'm not sure where she's going, but she looks like she's on a mission, doesn't she? That is Justine Lemaitre, for anyone who doesn't know. There is drama right now. This is, look, she doesn't know what's happening. I'm sure there's confusion going on. She sailed in thinking she was over the line early. It turns out no one's over the line early. And now the drama is set. We've got winds of up to 30 knots. Lena Erzin's just nailed the last race. What does this mean for the world title race? This is all on. Well, here we go. Runners-up final. We'll come back to that story soon. It's a good start. We've got... wow. The boys are on small sails, like 5.5, something like that, we're hearing. Hooper has actually taken Marion Mortefon's sail by the looks of it. We've got Nico Preen in this one. We've got Jordi Vonk in this one. At the front, though, Amada Vrieswijk going over the line early. Really could have put the pressure on, but obviously over the line early in the semi-finals. He was definitely a tip for a win in the final if he'd have been in there. But Amada Vrieswijk round in first. Jordi Vonk in second. Oh, great jibe from Marion Mortefon, a.k.a. William Hooper. up into second place. That outside to inside jibe is devastating when it's windy. Sometimes you don't want to push in close to the mark just to be first in. There's so much ground to be taken from coming out wide up in tight. But look at this, Amado Vreeswijk absolutely flying right on the edge of control here. And the drone is doing well to get out of the way. Everard goes down. And some big gusts coming through the course area at the moment. Amado Vreeswijk leading, Hoopert second, Vonk in third. Then it looks like Nico Preen. Then we've got Macker. Everard was there, but he's down. Then Noah Winter, Sem Struismar. Amado Vreeswijk absolutely powering through. Vonk trying to power over the top of William Hoopert at the moment. Wow, tension in the women's fleet. There will be another elimination. It's obviously much quicker to get through. There's wind, we've got time, but we have had drama. It sets up for an amazing final elimination. Very stressful if you're a Justine Lemaitre fan though. If you're a Lena Erzin fan, you're loving it. Oh, we're hearing the wind is so strong, the drones are struggling at the moment. It's absolutely carnage as we see Amado Vreeswijk hunting down the drone there. That was a close call. Oh, big crash. I'm not sure what happened there. But that, I don't know if we've got a replay of that, but definitely something happened there. Who was that in the water? We're going to get a replay. That's Macker. Ooh, oh, wow. Come out of nowhere. We'll have to have another look, see what happened there. Maybe that was Everard and Macker, I think. But Amado Vreeswijk round the last mark in first place. Jordi Vonk in second. William Hoopert in third place. This is the runners-up final. A win gives you a 9th place. And Amado has been there a few times in this competition. It really hasn't been his competition here in Japan. But, yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes. It doesn't always go your way. Amado Vreeswijk has had a second in the runners-up final, a first in the runners-up final, and now another win in the runners-up final. So, I mean, that just goes to show his semi-final performance has just not been at it. But he has been racing well, and that's another 9th place. 10th place for Jordi Vonk, 11th for William Hoopert, who's had a solid year on tour. We'll be going through those overall rankings when they update, because this is the final result for a few of these guys. Nico Preen ends a bad year, I'd say, for him on foil. He'd probably be wanting to do better. Sem Struismar, a little bit of a breakout year for him. He's had some good results, mixed with a few, ones that I think he can improve on, but definitely showed some skills this year. But next up, we're going to men's final elimination 4. This is the last one. The real stuff we're looking for here is the event 2nd and 3rd places, which is going to be between Matteo Iachino and Pierre Mortefon. Mortefon really needs to win this final to stay in 2nd. Iachino needs to win it to get into 2nd. Mortefon needs to stay ahead of Iachino, really. So has already got it wrapped up, but he's going to want another win. And then we've got all the other boys who are just playing, for their standings in this event. Okay, they're not on the podium, but Justine is still. She needs to control those emotions very quickly right now, because she's got another elimination to do. The amount of energy she spends here is not going to help. But she is still at that scoreboard. That's not good news, I don't think. She needs to settle down, get back to racing mode. They've only had one event other than this one this year. So we'll go through the results in a minute. Let's get rid of this men's final, and then we'll delve into that women's battle, because it really is opening up now. And there is a glimmer of hope, which didn't look very hopeful just a while ago. So Lemaitre has got 4.4 points, discarding an 8th. If Erzin was to win the next one, she'd have 6.4 points. Wow. And then Justine, if she finished second, she'd have 6.4 points. My life. She's back. Oh, she's having a look at the board. Wow. This is much closer and has much more significance than we could ever imagine. That 8th place now is hanging over her. I didn't see this coming. This could be massive drama and heartbreak on the last day and joy for someone else. This is going to come right down to it. I can't believe we're looking at this. Definitely not all over. Here we go. Men's winners final. Can Pierre Mortefon break the run of Johan So? Can Matteo Yukino? Could somebody else break through? Johan So, though, absolutely flying down this good bottom end. Good start from Johan. Good start from Yukino. A little bit lower than So, though. We've got the Pierre Mortefon in the middle. Look at the speed of Pierre Mortefon. He is absolutely flying, but so is Johan So. The beast has just got into beast mode. Absolutely powering down. Let's stay on that drone view. It looks absolutely epic. There we go. The drone is getting outpaced right now as Johan just absolutely nukes it. Look at the speed difference of the beast. The beast is absolutely flying. This is going to be 4 out of 4, surely barring a disaster. So round in first. Yukino in second. Pierre Mortefon in third. Then we've got Johnny Soukas from Greece tearing it up in 4th place. Where's Maciek Rakowski? A bit further back at the moment, but there is the battle for 2nd place going on. Pierre Mortefon getting loose, absolutely getting loose. Matteo Yukino, the 2025 newly crowned foil slalom world champion, wants the 2nd place at this event. He's going to have to beat Pierre Mortefon. Ideally, he's going to have to get a 1st place, because otherwise I think they're going to be level, and then maybe it doesn't go to him. I'll do the workings out in a minute. Johan So, though, round in first. Matteo Yukino in second. Pierre Mortefon in third. This is going to be exactly equal points for the boys. How does it get split? I'm going to need someone to work this out pretty quickly. It will be who wins the last one. So it could be Matteo Yukino that takes this. If it stays like this, I'm pretty sure. Oh, big crash. What was that? Was that Pierre Mortefon? We'll have to have a replay. Something happened there. It was Pierre Mortefon. Mortefon has eaten it. Oh, it's a big crash from Pierre Mortefon. Matteo Yukino could now win, come second in this event. The win is obviously gone with Johan So taking it. But in 2nd place, it will be a 3rd, a 2nd, and something. Matteo will have a 2nd, a 3rd, and a 2nd. I think that means Matteo Yukino would take the 2nd place here in Japan. Obviously takes the world title. The win is gone. Johan So has just absolutely shown what he has got. Devastating form from the Dane. Should he have gone to Guadeloupe? Would he regret that? I don't know. I get the feeling he doesn't care. Johan So just doing what he does. Just machine-like performance. Reminds me of a Bjorn Dunkerbeck style where Terminator, even the interviews are Bjorn-like. You can see the glitch in the eye. You ever seen Terminator when it's like twitching? The connections are like... The machine. He is absolute machine. If there was any question marks about Johan So, this will be 4 PWA results in a row, wins in a row in foil slalom. This will be 4 wins out of 4 in Japan. Light wins on the 9-0. Light wins, strong wins, every wins. 4 wins out of 4. The Japanese Fly A&A champion is Johan So. And I think it's Matteo Yukino that has got 2nd in the end. Level points on Pierre Mortefon, but goes on count back. and then obviously wins the world title. Who was third in that race? I don't know, but Johan is definitely, we're seeing a GA up there. We didn't see much of the race. The top boys were absolutely flying. We're going to have to wait for the official results to come in because I ain't got a clue. We know Pierre Mordefon hit the deck and he's just limping over the line right now, actually. But he was pushing. We love to see it. Now all eyes are on Justine Lemaitre after this. We've still got 10 minutes to go until the start of the women's. So well done to Johan. So domination here in Japan. Going from strength to strength. Oh, I'm just looking at these women's overall results. Oof. Absolute drama. Drama. No other words for it. We could see an absolute disaster on the last race from Lemaitre. If this doesn't go well, we've seen the best guys in the world crashing out, Pierre Mordefon crashing out. There is no guarantees in this sort of wind. You can't control stuff in this sort of wind. You've got to do your own thing, but anything can happen. We've seen it before, lots of riders stepping up. But that lack of not going to the boat to make sure she was over, could that cost her? We love Justine because she's emotional, but will it cost her? That's the question. Well done to Johan. So pretty epic stuff, that. Absolute beast. Yeah, these boys were absolutely on the edge. That's the bit we want to see. They're the interviews you want. Like this stuff, when you hear the real stuff, you know, ideally we got the roaming camera we get in their face now because that's the adrenaline. You know, we always hear like a toned down version when they have to walk up and calm down. You want that full because they're like, oh my God, I was on the edge. And I love that. That's my best bit of chat from windsurfing. You know, even when you're just out with your mates. Okay, straight up to an interview. Let's go.
Matteo Iachino, world champion. How does it sound?
Sounds good. Definitely. Sounds really good.
You actually worked it out before that last final. Have you had a chance to reflect and has it sunk in now?
Yeah, I was trying to have fun, but I was way too overpowered because I was on 6, so I should have taken the 5. But I had a lot of fun. It was really windy the last final. I had a decent start, but then we were fighting with the guys. It was cool. It was fun.
What does it mean to you to be a 3-time world champion?
It means a lot. In the end, the value comes from all the work you put in the years, and there is a lot of stuff behind the scenes. And a lot of work, a lot of sacrifice in a good way, let's say, but still, yeah, there is a lot of stuff coming in the same moment. When I realized before, I had an emotional moment. You saw me, but yeah, yeah, it's beautiful. It's an amazing feeling and something really special.
And what does it mean to you now that you've done it in foil as well? You did it on fin slalom, you did it combined, now you've done it in foil, it's the 3. What does that mean?
Yeah, I actually thought about it yesterday. Until yesterday, I didn't think about it. But in the end, I put so many hours in the water. Windsurfing in general, because I love the sport, I love windsurfing. That means a lot to win it in foil. But in the end, it's all about the passion and the work you put into it.
What do you think was different this season compared to last?
Yeah, I don't know. They're all hard. I came here with an advantage I never had in my career. And still was really tough, and mentally after all these years was still stressful. As I always say, you live the worst nightmares throughout the competition, but they're also the best memories you can have, no? So it feels alive. You feel really alive in those moments, and when it comes down to performing in those moments, it's sick.
Do you have anyone that you want to say thank you to?
Well, my parents first of all. Without my dad, I would never start windsurfing. So they've been my best sponsors throughout the years, and Blanca for helping me out all the time, and for sure my sponsors providing me the best gear and believing in me and supporting me all these years. I've been 10 years with Starboard and 8 with Severn, means something. So yeah, thanks to all my friends, my family, but yeah, mainly those guys are supporting me.
And finally, how will you celebrate this victory?
I don't know, I just want it to sink in, and then I will see. I didn't plan it yet.
Awesome, well, good luck. Done. And we'll see you on the party tonight.
Yeah, I see you there for sure.
Yeah, there we go. Some great questions and some good answers from Matteo Iachino, and I think they will ring true for Justine Lemaitre right now. She is having some moments she wouldn't have wanted to have, but if she comes through and comes out the other end, this will feel even sweeter, and it always does. If it's easy, it doesn't feel as good. It's like windsurfing in general. Trying to learn windsurfing is hard work, but mastering it, you can't replace that feeling. Easy things in life are never the most satisfying. The hard ones are the ones that give you the most pleasure, in my life anyway. You listen to Matteo as well. I think that's. I think it's the same with everyone. The ones that are worth fighting for, the hard things to do, are just the most rewarding, and really cool to see Matteo Iachino still with that passion, still with that fight. Every year, like I say, winning in every discipline, every racing discipline, that's incredible stuff. You know, him and Pierre over the years have had some great battles, and they still are having some great battles. And it looks like Johan So is going to be joining them in those battles, but that guy is going to be only a matter of time, I think, before he's pushing for, you know, the world title when he does all the events and gets involved. But these guys won't be easy to beat, you know. Would he have beat him this year? Well, we don't know. He didn't do Guadalupe. You can guess, but we don't know. You know, until you do it, until you get the title, you can't say that. But he's looking in good form, you've got to say. But well done to Matteo Iachino. He did look in good form this year. And there he is. I mean, Matteo did what Johan pretty much did at this event. Dominated. So, look, he's had to cut the wetsuit for those big biceps. As he's reset the memory card into media mode. Oh, man. Let's have a look at the results. Have they been updated yet? Just want to see what has exactly happened in that last race. There we go. Johan So first. 2.1 points. Second place, it is Matteo Iachino on level points with Pierre Mortefon, but leads on the countback and the discard, I think it goes to, basically on that last race. So Matteo Iachino finishes second here in Japan. A really close battle with him and Pierre Mortefon. Maciek Rakowski finishes third in that last one. So a really good race in the end for Maciek. And will finish in fourth place. Fabian Wolf in fifth. A good result. Mattis in sixth in the overalls now. Scotty Stallman in seventh. His best result, I think, in foil. Amado Vrieswijk eighth. Hooper in ninth. Elio Colombo in 10th place. Okay, we're going to have a quick recap of that last race. I'm going to relive a few of the moments. There we go. That was the start. I mean, Johan just looked straight from the off. John Sukas as well with a good one. But check out that inside line. Bang. There, he was looking so good. I thought maybe this is the race. If anyone was going to challenge Johan, it could have been this race. But in the end, I think Matteo and Pierre were having their own battles, and then the big moment when Pierre Mortefon kind of lost it there with that rail just hitting the chop. Not easy conditions out there. The guys are getting pushed right to the limit, but really great competition in the end here in Japan. So I hope you guys have managed to watch it. It's obviously difficult for the guys in Europe. Been some late nights and some early mornings. Right, let's have a look at the results. So women's Elimination 5 coming up. Now, we didn't think we were going to get this drama. If you are just tuning in, if you're just waking up, it looked like Justine Lemaitre had got one hand on the title. Okay, we've got Johan So ready for an interview. Red flag is up. Let's go to Johan, the event winner here in Japan. Okay, so red flag. We just got a few sound issues. We'll probably come back to that in a minute. But red flag is up for the women. So Justine Lemaitre. There was a general recall in the last final. Obviously, usually there's someone over. Justine had the best start. She assumed, I'm thinking, she was over. She sailed back to the beach. She didn't go to the boat, confirm she was over, literally sailed back to the beach. Maybe a bit emotional, maybe like gutted with herself, angry, blah, blah. We find out no one was over. So we start the race, we're wondering where she is. She's not in it. So she gets a last place in that final 8 points. She also had a mistake in the early one today. She was leading, ended up third. She had a great comeback, but third. The problem was Lena Erzin smashed that final and got a bullet. That means there is only 1.3 points between the two. Lena Erzin finished second at the first event of the year. Justine finished first. If Lena beats her here, they are level on points. I don't know how it does go. Does it go back on countback of results? We need to find that out pretty soon, because we could have ourselves a total tie here. If Lena Erzin wins this fifth elimination, she will be on 6.4 points. If Justine finishes second, she will be on 6.4 points. So that's the first dilemma we need to work out. Who wins on countback? I would imagine, although it will be Lena, because she would have won 2. Justine would have won 2. Then it goes to seconds. It will be second, third. Wow, there's a lot to unpack in a minute. We're going straight down to the interview with the event winner here. Just so.
Johan, so event winner here in Japan, how does it feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. I'm so happy. And especially to win all 4 races is so nice. It's even better than last year, where I won 3 out of 4. So I'm really happy. No, I've not won every elimination, but yeah, it's nice, and especially because was also, okay, the 3 first was pretty light wind, but this last one was really full gas. If I like the Patrick gear, yeah, sure I like the Patrick gear. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious.
And what do we think about next season? Are we going to see a full showing from Johan for the world title?
Yeah, I would like to. I mean, it depends also with my IQ sailing. But if the calendar fits, for sure, I would do it. And then I will win it also officially.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your event victory here.
Thank you.
Confidence is there, and why shouldn't it be? 4 wins out of 4. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Women's semi-final coming up. Yeah, we're going to have to wait to see how these results work out, because if it is a Lena Erzin win and a Lemaitre second, it is right down to it, because they're level on points, so then it's count back. It might actually just go to Justine on a tiebreak to win this event, if that happened, and that would mean she would win the overall. If she's third, Lena Erzin's first, then they're level for the world title. And then it goes to the first thing throughout the year. So that's a whole different ball game. It is just got drama written all over it today. Here we go. Semi-finals for the women. Let's hope we don't see too much drama in this one. Or maybe we want drama. What do you want out there? Let us know in the comments. I'm sure the Justine Lemaitre fans are not wanting too much drama. So, that second semi-final, it looks okay. This first one actually pretty stacked. Alabao, Van der Veen, Mortafon. We've got De Jong, Anayama, Sunaga, Anishi, Gurkha, and Gisela. Blanca Alabao could come into this. I mean, there is a lot to go through, because both of Justine Lemaitre and Justine Lemaitre and Lena Erzin both have bad results, like an 8th and a 9th. So Blanca, if those two, something happens, they will count that result. So if Blanca were to win, we've got storm conditions here, like basically survival. If Blanca wins, which she's capable of, and there's some problem in this race, they will count that result. Blanca could end up winning. There is so much going on with this elimination for the women. It's only 4 heats, but we could see some proper drama. And at the moment, Blanca Alabao leading this semi-final race. Anybody want to just go through it? What do you think's going to happen? Who's going to get top 3 in this event? What are the results going to be? Who's going to win the world title? Because I don't think it's a foregone conclusion now, especially with the gnarly conditions that we have got going on here in Japan. It looked all over yesterday, honestly. It looked all over at the first mark until that crash from Justine. And then the over early. It's just got something going to happen. It feels that way. It feels like we could see it. Erzin's first jibe as well just shows the confidence she's got. She's just come off a win. You know, Justine feels emotional. There's a lot of emotion there. Needs to deal with that. I'm sure she can, you know. She's won before. She knows how to win. But right now, she's got to get that controlled. Oh, it's stressful watching. We're on the semi-finals now, and it does look like the main players are all in place. We've got Blanca Alabao, Van der Veen. We've got Maya in third, yeah. And, actually, we've got De Jong ahead of Marion Mortefon. On the GPS, I should say. We shan't say that for definitely. But the real drama, I think, is going to come in the final. Or if any of the major players do not make that final. At the moment, it's all looking by the book. Don't see Mortefon at the moment, so a little bit further back. She's outside the top 4. De Jong looking good. Yeah, there's a big difference between Mortefon and De Jong. The wind is cranking. The drones never do it justice. So don't kid yourself. This is survival. This is crazy stuff we've got going on now. This is not what you want when you've got a world title to win. You know, not everything is totally in your control. I mean, it is, but the conditions are ultimately the ones that can just beat you down. So this looks like just cruising through. This is survival sailing right now. You're in a qualifying position. Just get round the course. Anyone used to do longboard racing when some of those crazy stuff come through. I've been like mass track at the front, survival. This feels a bit like that. You know, foil racing, survival, where you're not pushing, you're just sailing. You know, there's no and when you have got a tight battle, then you've got to push. But this is a qualification. There's nobody close in 5th and 4th, so there's no reason to push. You just need to cruise it home. You know, no drama. Sometimes when you take your foot off the gas when problems happen, but in foiling in this wind, when you're pushing hard is when you see it. And that's what we saw in the last one with that battle with Onishi and Najima. That was a big battle, and you knew one of them was going to push and then went down. But it could have been the difference. We saw with Erzin before. She pushed and pulled it off. And that's what we're going to look for. So this is exciting. Blanca Alabao's done the business. She's made the final. That's what she needed to do. So she's in the game here. Blanca Alabao, tick, in the final. Okay, so there we go. 4 finalists. Marion Mortefon not in there. De Jong is in there. Maya Grisa in there. We've got Van der Veen in there and Blanca Alabao. Now we go to second semi-final. Will we see dramas here? If we saw any of the major players not making it, that would be huge. Erzin is in this. Lemaitre is in this. Bright, Davico, Najima, Takahama, Courtemire, Biaggiolini and Saki. It should be safe to say that the top seeds should make it through this. They don't need to push the start. Well, it was probably closer than you would have liked, but everything's good. So Lemaitre needs a confidence booster here. Any sort of crash, even if she qualifies, that is not what she needs. She needs a nice, solid run out. Everything to go smooth. Keep the nerves down. I mean, we know she has been forming has been performing as the best foil racer in the world. She won the first event. This event was looking good, but it has gone wrong today with a few costly errors. Now she needs to reset. It's not totally, well, it is totally in her hands. If she wins this elimination, she is the world champion and the winner here in Japan. If she doesn't win, well, then it is open. Oh, Erzin makes the mistake. Wow. Okay. So Erzin, that's not what she needed. That's good news for Le Métier fans. That just gives that, little bit of doubt. Will she still qualify? I would imagine so. But still, having those moments just shows what can happen. I wouldn't be looking over my shoulder, but I'm not out there racing. Who am I to say what to do? Just get to the finish safely. This is qualification. This is a good one, though. There's going to be a lot of emotion if she can do this in the final. And it'll feel probably more sweet when you win under this much tension, drama, stress. It feels pretty good. Like I say, this is not an easy run out. These are difficult conditions. When Pierre Mortefon crashes on a reach, and he was not pushing crazy, it's hard. But she's making easy work of this so far. Second place at the moment, Davico. Third place, Lena Erzin is back up. But Lena Erzin is someone who doesn't back down. Blanca Alabau is someone who doesn't back down. They are going to push that final like you cannot believe. And they are the chasers. When you're the leader, the hunted, I should say, it does feel a bit different. Not as easy to handle. When you're the hunting, it's a bit more easy just to let go. Push it all. You're not... Oh, there we go! That is not what we needed. Justine Le Métier with an absolutely massive crash. Oh, there's the drama. There's the drama, the nerves, the tension. It is all there for the taking. Davico goes round. Lena Erzin goes round. We've got to keep an eye on Justine Le Métier. And Erzin goes down again. These are the conditions we've got. This is wild out here. This is survival. She's not going to make the mark. Oh my God, this is, I don't believe we're seeing this. Justine Le Métier, let's stay on it. Let's not even look what's going on at the front. It's all about Le Métier. She has not made the mark. Oh my life. Oh, I don't think what we're seeing here. We are seeing the world title slip away right in front of our eyes. The adrenaline. She is getting absolutely sapped right now. We may as well go back to the front because she is not making it round that mark. There's 4 riders clearly ahead. Oh my life. This is absolute scenes here in Japan. Wow. Wow. This was not on the cards for today. Look at the wind. It is absolutely cranking. Davico, her teammate, is looking like she's going to win this semi-final. We've got Bright in second, third place Erzin. Keep the GPS on because, wow, it looked so comfortable, looked so easy. That was the crash. Oh, and it was a big one. The problem was she didn't make the mark. If she'd have made the mark, she's through. But let's count them through. It's not looking good. She's in 7th place at the moment. Oh, wow. Is she coming in? I think she's coming in. I think she's giving up. Wow. Davico is going to qualify for the final. I don't believe we're seeing this. I feel a bit sick. This is going to be some tough interviews. Davico wins it. Wow. I've got nothing else to say. I'm speechless. I'm not usually speechless. Bright in second. Erzin qualifies in third, so not an easy qualification. And it looks like Tajima will get that fourth spot. Oh, my life. Wow. This is going to be a very tough media roundup today. Oh, I'm feeling it. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Not in the final either. Oh. I haven't got much left. Oh, whoa, whoa, wee, wah, woo. Oh, that was the problem. That was so close to the boy. When her foot come out, she is going to need her dad right now. Oh, I feel sick. But this is, for everyone's misfortune, there is someone that is going to be happy. So as much as, you're seeing this slip away, Blanca Alabao, Lena Erzin, fans, family will be absolutely on it right now. It's done. It's done. Let's have a look at the results. So Lemaitre will have to take an 8th place. So she will be on 12.4 points. Erzin just needs to finish inside the top 6 to take the event win. But she has got Blanca Alabao behind her. So this is still not over. Blanca. Wow. Okay. Well, drama on the last day in Japan. I don't think anyone could have predicted this. It's absolutely impossible. You couldn't make this up. You couldn't make it up. You wanted drama. This is just not the type of drama we wanted. We wanted it to come down to the last. We wanted a fight, which we were going to have. It was looking set. Now we've got this situation, which is still crazy. Lena Erzin, Blanca Alabao staring a world championship bid now. Erzin, if she finishes ahead of Blanca inside the top 6, she will be world champion in 2025. Ooh. I don't know if I can handle it. The crash again. Do we need to see it? I don't know. Do the fans want to see it? I think we need to see what happens. Yes. Let's have a look if we can kind of break it down. She's coming into the jibe. Nothing, just went a bit high. And then there's some massive gusts going on. Just everything went, oh, my life. Wow. Brutal. Big gust coming through. But let's get back on it because, again, is it all over? Well, yeah, I think it is. She's not going to be the world champion. I mean, they're both in the final. If they finish inside... I mean, let's work it out exactly. Let's not mess around here. So, Justine will count she'll count an 8th. So, 12.4 points. 6th place for Erzin would give her 11.7. So in the top 6 for Erzin puts her ahead of Justine in this competition, which would mean Blanca has to beat Justine. So Blanca has to get better than a 5th. If she's 6, Justine will still finish 2nd in this competition, which would mean they were equal. No? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Blanca has to beat Lemaitre. Lemaitre is guaranteed 12.4 points. So actually, it's not totally over. It's going to need some maths, but it's not totally over because she doesn't need to beat Erzin at this event. The problem is on countback, how does it go? That's what we need to work out. If they have a 1 and a 2, which could happen if Blanca doesn't nail this final, we're gonna find that out very soon. But let's just say that happens. We want to know if that happens, what happens. Because if Blanca finishes 6th in this final, she will finish behind Justine in this competition, which would mean Justine is still level on the world title points, and it will go on count back. They're level on a first and a second each. The only problem is this event, no, because they've got more than 4 rounds in both, so that both sound points. So it goes on who beat who the most times, or number of first individual races, I think, which is insane. There's too much to read there. So I'm going to have someone check that. There's a lot to unpack, but it's not over. It's not over. It's over for this event victory, you would say. But the storm we've got out there, no guarantees that people finish this race. Who beat who in the most events? So that will be level. Who has the most first and second events? That will be level. Who has the most first and seconds in race results? So we're going to have to, if that happens, so it would be Justine. So Justine Lemaitre fans right now are hoping Blanca Alabau finishes 6th. If she finishes 6th, she will have 13 points because her discard is a 6. So, 6 or worse, Justine will finish second and then she will win on countback. Wow, this is going to just be absolute nerves. It's all on. Runners-up final coming up. This really doesn't have anything in it for any excitement right now. We're basically waiting for the winners' final, and we are going to end this event with drama whichever way this unfolds. Wow, 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 wow. It's going to be my word of the day is wow. You couldn't make it up. Literally, if I said to you, right, tomorrow this could happen, you'd go, shut up, Ben. There is no way that can happen. It's impossible, Ben. Well, yes. We've got someone who writes for soap operas writing the script here today because this is crazy. Absolutely crazy. El Dorado. Do you remember that soap? Really bad one. It's like the writers for that. By my reckoning, Justine Lemaitre needs to get the voodoo doll out of Blanca Alabau and start messing with it. Because if my calculations, Blanca finishes 6th, she will finish 3rd in this competition. Justine Lemaitre will beat her and finish 2nd. Lena will win this competition if she's inside the top 6. And then they will be dead level for the world title race. But it will go all the way to count back on each number of races throughout the year. And Justine would win on that. Oh my life. So it is out of her hands. She needs Blanca Alabau outside the top 6. But with not Justine in the final, with Marion Mortefon not in the final, it gets harder and harder to see Blanca not inside the top 6. But with the wind we've got, we didn't see, Lemaitre not qualifying from the runners-up, the semis. So the way this script is being written, you would not count it out. Let's see. Absolute drama. Oh my God, I'm glad I'm not anywhere near the Justine Lemaitre tent. Go on, Sarah, go for the interview. Oh my life. It's difficult being a commentator sometimes. It's very stressful, but it's good news for Lena Erzin fans. We cannot, you know, because we've almost accepted she'd won it. But there's going to be hope now. Lena Erzin could get her first world title. That's massive. Absolutely massive. Here we go. Runners-up final coming up. Look at the conditions. They are absolutely gnarly. Absolutely gnarly. Could Slovenia have their first world champion on the PWA? I mean, surely that would be the first world champion. Look at this. Look at this. Is absolutely survival conditions right now on Nishi. Right in the mix here on the 0.7. Says Biaggiolini, but I don't think so. Saki in the lead. Onishi in second. There we go, cleanly round. Absolute survival right now. Anayama in fourth place. Onishi in second. Then we got Saki in the lead. And 263. Who's 263? Oh, is that Sanaga? She confuses us with her cell numbers. She should be 470. Maybe she is this time. So Sanaga looking good here. Saki looking good on the Neil Pride. Sanaga on the loft. We've got Onishi on the 0.7. Ooh, Saki's got a lower line. Sanaga, she's not had best jibes at this competition, and I'm pretty sure these conditions is not the IO. She's having a wobble here. Fucking Bronco coming in. Sanaga, come on. Oh, breaking waves at the marks. This is like wave slalom. This is what we wanted in Fuerteventura, Tenerife. We've got Slalom X going on. People were calling for foil Slalom X. Well, this is it. Who thought Japan on the last day was going to conjure up this? Absolute scenes. Saw Sanaga as Saki comes through in this runners-up final. Looking good for Saki. She was over the line early. She would have wanted to be in that final. She's definitely got the skills to take it to the final crew. Whoa, this is the problem. Reach. We've had a few go down on this. It's like a side chop and it's big, so the boards are catching on the nose. That's where we saw Pierre Mortefond going down. We've seen, Lemaitre go down. And I think we've learnt a lesson now. If you're in the lead, you need to be high up, because if you do have a problem, you definitely don't want to not make the mark, because I think Lemaitre would have qualified if she could have got round that mark in one go. Having to put in those little tacks in that type of wind, in those conditions, hardly moving is difficult when the adrenaline's pumping. But Saki leading, Onishi coming back here over the top of Sanaga. Onishi on the black 0.7 sail, future fly board. She's got the back foot out the strap, and I think that's probably a wise move. Just trying to survive the reach right now. Coming into the outside mark, and Onishi has done some damage on this reach, and she could be going around in first place from third to first. And that's the difference. Soon as you put the power down, you're risking it, but the speed difference is insane. We've seen that in the men's fleet as well. Oh, Sanaga's not holding out here. She maybe wants to win in this runners-up final. Again, there's a survival cruise mode, and there's a next level up. That next level up puts you at risk for maybe losing control. Onishi at the moment has got the advantage. Sanaga up this top end. The fight is on. Sanaga looks like she's throwing caution to the wind here, literally. Onishi not giving up so far though. This is still all to play for. Onishi down the bottom end. She's got probably a little bit of an upwind line, which I think might be easier in this wind. But Sanaga not giving up. She's going to come right down to the end. Sanaga, and then the closer you get, the more you push, the more you're on the edge. It's not over. It's going to come down to a photo finish. I think Sanaga's got a nice line here. Onishi dropping back. Sanaga pushing through. It's going to come right down to it, but it will be Sanaga that takes the win in the runners-up final. Onishi in second, Saki in third, and they're very much clean ahead of the fourth place rider. But we will be going up to the winners' final, where we will find out who will be the 2025 Women's Foil Slalom World Champion. Who will it be? Oh, I'm feeling... Could Slovenia get their first PWA World Champion? Here we go. That's who's in it. Alabau, Van der Veen, Gisela, De Jong, Najima, Erzin, Bright, and Davico. Lemaitre is going to need a favour from her friend here, Davico. My Davico, she needs her to be ahead of Blanca Alabau, and she needs another 5 others. It's a tough one to see Blanca outside the top 6 in these type of conditions, but it could happen. Erzin will be hoping that Blanca's inside the top 5 and she's ahead of her. If that is the case, Erzin will be the 2025 Foil Slalom World Champion. Blanca, let's actually have a look at this, because if Blanca beats Erzin here, thinking about it, that would change things as well. Blanca needs to catch up. Just 1 and a bit points. So Blanca definitely has a chance to win this competition and give the title to Justine Lemaitre as well. That is a good point. This could definitely happen. If Blanca puts in a performance here, this is on. Here we go. There's some different connotations. Oh, no. Who is that? Surely that's Van der Veen and not Blanca Alabau. Wow. Okay, it looks like we've lost Van der Veen. This is getting easier for the other girls. Okay, so there's a new difference here. If Blanca finishes a place ahead of Erzin, so there's someone in between her and Erzin. Actually, if she wins it, 7.7 and a second, 7.7, she would win on countback. Yeah, she needs a person in between. But if that happens, Blanca would win this competition here in Japan. Erzin would finish second, and Lemaitre would finish third. So that would mean that, as far as I work it out, Justine would win the world title. There's too many dips here which I didn't think were going to happen. Wow, okay. Yeah, it's Van der Veen who's out. They needed Van der Veen in if you're a Justine Lemaitre fan. But if you're a Lena Erzin fan, that's good news. That's one person who could be in between. You know, she's right up there in the mix. Blanca needs to win this. If Blanca wins this, we could see an event win for Blanca. She would also beat Erzin in the overall. So Erzin could end up finishing third here in the overall. Wow. So much can happen in one race. And it's not as if it's an easy race. It's absolutely nuking right now. Do we know how that would work? Someone needs to work out if Blanca wins this, Erzin's third. That means Blanca wins this event. Erzin would finish second. Blanca would be third. That means she'd have a first and a third in the overalls. Justine would have a first and a third in the overalls. And I think that would mean Justine would win. Yeah. Oh my good God, this is ridiculous. This is could happen. Like, that is a absolute result that could happen. That's easier than Blanca finishing outside the top 6. I mean, especially now Van der Veen's out. There's still hope. My God, there's still hope for Justine Lemaitre fans. Lena Erzin fans will be hoping the opposite. They need her. If it's in her own hands. If she wins this final, 100%, nothing else matters. She and Blanca is inside the top 6. She will get it. There's so many things going on here. Right, let's try and do some good commentary. Let's get it on. Women's final, Elimination 5. This is the last elimination of the year, and the world titles and event podiums will be decided. It has come right down to this moment. All of Slovenia will be holding their breath right now. It is cranking up there. We are ready. Winners final. Van der Veen disqualified already. 7 riders in it. Blanca Alabau going for the event win here. Erzin going for the event win. It's a good start. Clean away. Who's there? Blanca Alabau in the mix. Lena Erzin in the mix. Erzin does not back down. I'd be worried she's going to push too hard, but she can handle it. Look at this. The two are going head to head. What we love to see. Blanca Alabau not backing down. She needs someone up there with her though, Blanca. That's what she needs. If she's going to take the event win, she needs someone in between her and Erzin. But so does Justine Lemaitre. She's hoping for her friend Mal Davico to get in there. But at the moment, Erzin is doing enough. If you could speak to Erzin right now and you're her coach, you're saying just stay in second. Don't push, just stay in second. That's enough for this event win and the world title. Blanca Alabau doing what she needed to do. It's a wide jibe. And Erzin coming on the inside now. Erzin, look how high she is on the foil. This is deadly stuff right now. And Erzin goes into the lead. This is what she needs to do. A win here in this final would give her the event win and the world title with Blanca in second. But Blanca's not backing down either. Blanca pushing hard over the top. They've left the rest in the dust. Surely Justine Lemaitre would need a miracle now. Lena Erzin looks on it. She wants to win. She's battling Blanca for the win here. Blanca, to take the event win, it would not be enough just to beat Erzin. Oh, just touches down. It's so close. You cannot imagine the determination it takes to race like this in this sort of wind. They are absolutely flying in controllable conditions. But Erzin takes the lead. Blanca has a little touch. Erzin powers through. Lena Erzin from Slovenia is heading towards a world title in 2025. It all looked like it had gone yesterday when she missed the winners final, but Blanca Alabau coming back strong. Lena Erzin 1 or 2 jibe marks to go. 2 jibe marks to go. And this is the reach which has caused the problems in the past. We saw Pierre Mortefon go down. We saw Justine Lemaitre goes down. But Erzin looks solid here. She looks comfortable in the crazy conditions we've got. 2 jibe marks to go. 2.5 reaches to go. And Erzin powering to the front. Surely this is it for the Slovenian. Surely she looks comfortable. How is she look so comfortable in these conditions? Blanca Alabau as well. And there's the jibe. What a solid jibe from Erzin. This is not far off now. 1 jibe mark to go. Gnarly conditions. 2 riders pushing oh so hard. If they go down, they've got so much room to get back on. They are streaks ahead of the rest. A win here for Erzin would be the world title and an event win. Oh, foot comes out the strap from Erzin. Did she take it out? Did it come out? Because Blanca Alabau is pushing down the power now. Blanca Alabau going for the win in this last elimination. Blanca Alabau, and oh my life, Erzin's on the edge right now. Nose is clipping. Blanca's pushing. This is coming down right to it, and Erzin's had to go behind Blanca. It's a massive crash from Erzin. Oh no, this could be it for Lemaitre. Oh my God, this is like a Rocky moment right now. Erzin needs to get back on. If there is one person in between Blanca Alabau and Erzin, Justine Lemaitre will be the world champion. We need to follow this. This is like a Rocky Balboa moment if she gets up in time, but that's a big crash. Where is the next rider? Let's we need a higher shot. We need to see who is in number 2. If it's still Erzin, she's back on. She's back on. It's proper Rocky Balboa and Apollo Creed. Boy, here comes Mai Davico. Mai Davico, could she do it for Lemaitre? Oh my life, imagine it. Oh, if Mai had been closer then, Lemaitre would be the world title. It would be the world champion, but I think she's too far back. Blanca is going to win this last one. I'm going to do the official math straight after this, but my calculations, this is what's happening now. Blanca Alabau wins the last elimination. If Lena Erzin is in second, she still wins the event. Look back. I need to see where they are. Mai Davico is too far back. Oh my God. It was literally 30 meters in it for a world title for Justine Lemaitre. But Lena Erzin, by my calculations, is just about to win the world title. This is it. As far as my recollection is, oh my God, how close was that? How close was that? But Erzin is a second. Okay, let's do the maths. Second place. This is absolute scenes. Erzin, 2 points for her. She finishes on 7.7 points. So does Blanca Alabau. They're level for this competition. But Erzin, who beat who the most times? Erzin beat her. She beat her. It's 1-1. Blanca won. Erzin won. Blanca won. I'm going to go quiet now because that feels like it's level. If it is, it goes to number of firsts, then number of seconds. No, then Blanca wins. Hang on a minute. Someone do the maths quickly now, because I honestly think my brain is fried, but it looks like Blanca might have just saved Lemaitre and won the event. Okay, let's clear head. This is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, they finish on level points. The first count back, it goes to who beat who the most times in individual races. I'm sure of that. So, Erzin and Blanca. The first one is Erzin. Second one is Blanca. Then it's Blanca. Then it's Erzin. And then Blanca won the last one. That means it's Blanca. Which means she wins the event. Erzin's second, which means Lemaitrier's third, which means she's got a first and a third. So has Blanca. But Lemaitre wins on number of firsts over the year. Oh my God. I think they've worked it out quicker than me. I want confirmation of this. I've got no one in my ear. I've got nothing. What the... Well, no, that's Lena. Hang on, we're going to calm down here because I don't know. I don't know what they're telling them out there. But to me, in my quick maths, but I'm in the moment here. But why is she... Maybe I've got this wrong. I think they need to work this out very quickly because I don't know if the maths is right here. I honestly think Justina's won the world title. I think there's been a miscalculation here. I think the commentator needs to be out on the beach because I think they're telling them the wrong information. We need confirmation very quickly right now. This is a very complicated situation. But again, I'm working this out on the go. I think Justine's got it. It's so complicated. I just need to know exactly... Okay, there's a lot of checking going on right now, but I honestly, someone needs to, there's a lot of calculations going on. We need the official call. But to me, Justine Lemaitre has, I mean, it doesn't get closer. It's ridiculous. You literally can't write this. I don't think we've ever had something so close and so down to just nothing. Because when I was working out the level points, I forgot to calculate the last race. And the last race, Blanca beats Erzin, which is what gives her the win of this competition. The win of this competition changes everything. Oh my God. I'm pretty confident. I'm going to say I've done it twice. It's difficult when you're doing the commentary, but I think there's been some miscalculations on the beach for these girls. They haven't been told officially, but I think Justine's the world champion on countback. This is going to be... What a drama. What an absolute drama. So let's just go through it. So what happens? Blanca wins the last one. Erzin second. They finish on level points for this competition. So how do you split it? You basically say... Who won on points? No one, it's level. Then you go on who beat who. Who beat who? Blanca wins. 5 eliminations, 3-2. That means Blanca wins this event. The win of the event pushes Erzin into second, Lemaitre third. That means Erzin has 2 seconds for the year, but Blanca and Justine have a first and a third, and then it goes to who beat who the most times, and Justine Lemaitre has beat Blanca more times. Wow. Wow. This will be the highest of highs, the lowest of lows. This will be absolutely insane when this news comes out. Waiting for the official confirmation. They have to triple check, double check, but this is huge. Justine Lemaitre has just dodged the biggest bullet ever. I don't think Erzin knows this is the case because she is looking like she's a world champion right now, which by my calculations here, that's not correct. The event win is Blanca. Yeah? So it's got to be. I don't see any other way. There's 3. There's 3-2. Okay, we're going to take a commercial break. We'll be coming back with the official results and some interviews. Somebody get the camera in Justine Lemaitr's face because this will be insane.
空港に着いた時からワクワクは始まる。飛行機の迫力、空からの景色、気持ちはぐんぐん高まっていく。空旅にしかないハイな気分があるんだ。 ANA。
穏やかな風とともに揺られて京急に乗って自由気ままな一人旅。自然の美しさに包まれた三浦の街はどこかノスタルジックでとても温かく、私に元気をくれる。
こんにちは。
こんにちは。
お魚すごいですね。
全部これ岬です。
長く続くお店から新しいお店まで、美味しいものから自然に触れる体験まで溢れている。心のざわめきが風や波とともに穏やかに消えていく気がする。心地よい三浦半島。
空港に着いた時からワクワクは始まる。飛行機の迫力、空からの景色、気持ちはぐんぐん高まっていく。空旅にしかないハイな気分があるんだ。 ANA。
Okay, we are back. Get ready for this. Are we ready? Right, let's just this is quite an emotional moment. Oof. I think we keep showing now. I mean, that's the emotion. That's what it takes. The highs and the lows of a world title race. That's not a sad face. I think we can show it. No? Drone? Well, play it. Oh, there's not sound apparently.
I'm lucky. Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm not proud of my day, but yeah. But Guadeloupe was great. Yeah, Guadeloupe. It's not easy when you play on only 2 stages, and yeah, really good. But somehow I made a shitty day. But yeah, I make it through. But thank you.
Okay, I mean that's a difficult one to take. I mean again, Erzin now, I think she was getting told by a lot of people that that she'd won. So again, not from the PWA, but other sailors or people had worked it out. But yeah, and that's probably not the way Justine wanted to win either. So this is how it goes. She obviously finishes 3rd in this competition. Lena Erzin 2nd. Blanca Alabao with the win here in Japan. You know, that is who she's got to thank. That race win, that crash from Erzin in the last round, that was the difference maker. It just comes down to that. You know, when you've got two events, everything is super close, and the drama we've had on this last day, but you really could not have wrote the script for today. You just wouldn't have believed it. Yeah, I think maybe we're going to have interviews with the event winner, Blanca Alabao. I think, should we, are we going to, I don't know what the deal is here, but Blanca has basically come from third or fourth to win this event. She then finishes second in the world as well. Okay, we're still finding out what to do. I think no one could see this coming. But I think we're going to take some adverts. I'll have a little look, but that could be it for us on the live stream. There'll definitely be no more live action, but we are trying to get some interviews coming up. So definitely stay tuned, and when we get them, we'll be definitely coming straight back. I like the roaming camera as well, just seeing what's going on the beach. It's pretty interesting. Even if we don't have the sound, it's good to see the expressions and the emotions that are coming out. But yeah.
空港に着いた時からワクワクが始まる。飛行機の迫力、空からの景色、気持ちはぐんぐん高まっていく。空旅にしかないハイな気分があるんだ。 ANA
穏やかな風とともに揺られて京急に乗って自由気ままな一人旅。自然の美しさに包まれた三浦の街はどこかノスタルジックでとても温かく、私に元気をくれる。
こんにちは。
こんにちは。
お魚すごいですね。
全部海岬です。
長く続くお店から新しいお店まで、美味しいものから自然に触れる体験まで溢れている。気持ちいい。心のざわめきが風や波とともに穏やかに消えていく気がする。心地よい三浦半島。
空港に着いた時からワクワクが始まる。飛行機の迫力、空からの景色、気持ちはぐんぐん高まっていく。空旅にしかないハイな気分があるんだ。 ANA
Here we go. So hopefully we're still trying to track down the event winner in the women, Blanca Alabao, and I think Justine Lemaitre owes Blanca a few drinks, because that performance in that last race, which should not be understated, that was heavy conditions. Lena Erzin, Blanca Alabao, absolutely, you know, pushing the limit. The world title came down to that race and that moment. Lena wins it, she's world champion. Blanca wins it, she's second in the world. You know, because Lena wiped out, she actually drops to third. So that was like world title or third plus event win or second. So that was just such a big race for Erzin and Blanca Alabao. Probably one of the biggest races you could ever have. Like, to recreate that situation would be nearly impossible, I would say. So we do have a prize giving coming up in an hour. We're still, like I said, waiting to see if we will have an interview with Blanca Alabao. But obviously there is this beach is not ideal for interviews because everyone's spread out along it. So we might not even be able to know if that's going to happen, because we lose radio contact when they go right down the other end. We need to track down Miss Sarah Jackson, and hopefully she's on it. There we go. There's Le Métier. Like I said, that was that's some emotional stuff. You're going to talk about roller coasters. It's not the way you would like to win. It feels kind of weird that, you know, you've had your worst day, it's all gone wrong, you think you've lost, everyone's celebrating, and then suddenly someone goes, actually, no. It's because all the sailors or all the people on the beach had worked it out themselves, which, you know, not always the most accurate way to do it, because not everyone's dealing with all the little bits of numbers. But that is it anyway for Japan 2025. That's it for the season. We are finished for the year. We do have a new Japanese champion, which is Johan So. Absolutely killed it this week. Really impressive performance from Johan, and just goes to show the future world title is there, but he needs to do the whole tour. Yeah, Matteo Yukino, a worthy world champion in second place. Good showing from him to get second as well against the charging Pierre Mortefon. So Matteo Yukino will be the 2025 world champion. Pierre Mortefon in second. Maciek Rakowski in fourth at this event, but will be on the podium. Obviously, Amanda Vrieswijk dropping back at this competition. Really good performance, got to say, from Fabian Wolf in the men in fifth place. Really consistent week, making all the finals. 15 points. I mean, he wasn't too far off. He wasn't too far off. Scotty Stallman and Alexis Mattis, the GA boys, 6th and 7th. So Scotty with, I think, his best result, 7th. Solid. Amanda Vrieswijk in 8th. Hooper in 9th. And Colombo in 10th place. So a good showing from Ilya. In the women, we've just gone through it, but that was some of the biggest drama I can remember seeing on the tour, with the world title race and an event win. But it's Blanca Alabao who went over the line early. We thought she'd thrown it all away yesterday. She could have made it easier for herself, but she did it the hard way in the end, winning that crazy final today. And that gave her 7.7 points, level with Lena Erzin. And then, so Blanca Alabao winning on count back like crazy, which puts her in second place in the world title race, gives Justine the win, and Lena Erzin shuffles down. So we have got an interview with Blanca Alabao, the event winner here in Japan.
Blanca Alabao, event winner and vice world champion. How does that sound?
Ah, nice. Like, finally I managed to do a good race. Finally the wind showed up. In the whole world tour we didn't have much wind, so I'm super excited, and finally
How do you feel that it came down to the final race of the season to decide everything? Talk me through the season and events as well.
Well, okay, so yeah, obviously a problem with the mic there, not working. Well, there we go, Blanca Alabao, that was it. And so a crazy end to this event. What a crazy end. We got the prize giving kicking up, but that is going to be it for us here on the live stream. Obviously, stay tuned to the highlights videos today. We're going to try and round this up, but it's going to be pretty hard work. So many twists and turns today and drama. But stay tuned. Massive thanks to everyone tuning in. For anyone who stayed up in Europe, you saw all that drama unfold. For people maybe waking up early now, if you missed it, you'll have to tune back in, because that was pretty hectic stuff. So thanks again for tuning in for the whole of the stream this year. It's been a hell of a year, and we are finished for 2025. See you next year. Have a good one, and hopefully it's a windy one.